Boop. Uh, I just realized something. I don't think your mics are being picked up again by this gosh darn. I hate this platform so much. Guys, don't say anything. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this.
You just need to sign a 12-year deal with Kick.
There we go. Okay, Jacob, you fixed it. Thank you. Your paladin or your patron, one of the two, helped us out today. I appreciate that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Forsaken Fogs expedition number. You guys were 24, but this is technically session number 26. So I put expedition number 26 on the title card, which I guess works. But yes, today I am joined by four returning players. At this point, all we have is returning players, right? Maybe when you guys start this sentiment, maybe newer players can join. Because I think, what do you guys think? Is a good starting level like level 4 or 3? Probably four, right?
Yeah,
Three.
definitely 4.
Three.
Especially the bullshit you got going on right now.
I think 3. We're getting to the point where if you're level 3, you're going to be a bit
Three
of
isn't good
a
enough.
you're going to weigh down a party
Yeah.
because everyone else is level 5.
Well, the only
Well,
reason
the
I say,
question is,
yeah,
the question is because some players are still level 4 and they had like 4 or 5 sessions, right?
Mhm.
Would it be fair for them as well if everybody just gets to start at 4 as well?
I mean,
I think that's more of an EXP. That's more of an EXP thing.
it's
than-
less about fairness and more so about like, I guess like what. Maybe it is about fairness. Shut up, Bora. All right, listen. Okay.
Hey, you can always just bump the level 4s that have been playing for a while.
Yeah, I think the main thing I think about is like what is the most like satisfying level that you can start at? Because 4 is
that's
really
5.
good. 4 is really good. 5 is a bit too strong, right? Because 5 you're pretty much doing like a one shot. 3 you can actually feel like you're like starting a character. 4 is
Yeah,
where you hit
subclasses.
like your power spike, right? That's
All
what
right,
gets your
I've
base.
got a proposal for you, Mega.
Yeah.
What you do is you give the whole camp,
Mhm.
group XP, and if you want that group XP to be 2,700, every single player gets 2,700 free XP for completing this portion of the campaign.
Are you trolling me or are you serious?
I'm serious. I think that's totally
no.
reasonable.
The only reason I can say it, Mega, is because he's probably also accounting in how your world is progressively getting fucking shittier, and level four might work in like a West March where we're just like in the D&D world and like we're like an adventures board type stuff.
Yeah.
But this is like a hostile environment. So what if like a level 3 gets one bad con roll and they're forever and die, and then they do it again and then again? You know, it's like you can.
Well, at least you guys
Like,
will be
okay.
able to get to see what happens to living creatures when they get taken by
Yeah,
the
fuck
fall.
that.
Nah, hey
Fuck
man,
that, fuck that.
all I'm gonna say is just don't get hit forehead. Like, who cares about Colin, right? Just don't get hit.
I think I like your idea
Wow, that's so enlightening, bro.
the most. Soren, I think it's a good mix between what Jacob and Candace were saying, where they were like 4, because you do hit that power spike, but also just being able to get that XP. I think what I would want to do is I want to do like, fuck, but that's so hard, right? So maybe you could do like 2 things. You could do that up to level 4 XP on one PC, or you could start a PC at level 4. Does that sound right? So you get that XP, and you can either choose it to put it on your current PC, or you can do a second PC with that XP. Does that sound?
I'm mainly saying that because we're already basically about to be in World Phase 2.
Yeah.
And that means enemies are going to be wild. So it's like, if we get invaded by like, I don't know, some of the high level fog eater goblins, and then like a level 3 is just chilling at the camp and gets like absolutely just.
Well, the reason why I mentioned that because the reason why I was leaning more towards 3 because there's still a lot of tier 1 content. You guys just like managed to like that, especially with the assault on Ladhill, or you guys kind of crashed into like the roof essentially. So there's still a lot of like tier 1 stuff, especially with they just opened up like the marshlands. That's still a lot of tier 1 content over there. So that's why I'm like, okay, there's still stuff to do, including like the goblins and all that sort of stuff. That's supposed to be like the top of tier 1. So once you hit like level 4 or 5, and then tier 2 is when you go from like 5 to like 8 or 9. That's with the deep forest and all that other stuff.
Can I ask you about the design then? Farms are obviously quite high up there in tier 1 as well. What about towns and cities?
Those are the top. So when you go into towns and cities, those are not. Those are supposed to be like the dungeons,
Yeah.
That's why
That's why-
they're
yeah.
pretty huge. They're supposed to be done in multiple parts, where you're supposed to take down them a sector at a time while trying not to trigger other sectors, just like a dungeon, a traditional dungeon. in
Yeah,
D&D.
that's why we should hyper focus Lahalor. That's where we get the most progress.
Yeah.
Everywhere else has been untouched, so we would literally be starting from like 0%, while Lahalor is like 25% the bottom of the map.
You-
If that makes sense.
You're cutting out. Sorry to interrupt you.
Can you hear me now? It's going back and forth.
You're still cutting out a bit. But what he was basically saying is that they already smashed like about a fourth of Ladhalor. So like that would probably, if you plan on taking back one of the population centers, that would probably be the easiest thing to do. But to answer your question fully, yeah, the farms are basically supposed to be anywhere from like the max level you need to like really take down like a farm should be like level 4. But the town's lateral lord, those are more so like 5 or 6 once you get like extra attack.
If you tell me the ghost farm was a level 4 comp, I'll slap you.
It was.
We weren't intended to fight
Yeah,
the ghost
exactly.
straight up like that.
Yeah.
We took the extra hard route on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
and
kind of.
just-
Wait, what are you about to say, Cadence?
I'll say the difference in Lahalor. I don't know if you saw that session, bro. Like there was like banshees, giants, zombies, and like multiple mini bosses that got proc just at random, just moving a few tiles from like combat noise. And we didn't get a single horde roll. That was just what was there. So like, God forbid a horde, cause we were at the bottom of the hex. I mean, the horde could have came from behind us.
Long story
And so,
short, the design is it's kind of fucking, it's difficult to say the least. I wanted to make it to where combat shouldn't be like a cakewalk when you're striking like established points. Of course, it can be easier when you're just going on the overworld and you run into like random encounters, but specifically when you hit like the farms are supposed to be lower tier content. In particular, your farm is a little bit more difficult than the rest of them. But all the other ones are lower tier, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just asking if like later horde and all the big cities are considered level 1, or big cities, like if it's an area 2 and it's a big city, it's gonna be considered like a level 3
It's
content.
tier 1, but it's like level 5. So
Yeah,
like yes,
fair.
yeah, like
fair.
Because-
most of the farms are supposed to be like tier 1, like levels like 2 or 3. But the towns are like tier 1, like level 5, starting
Yeah.
to
That's
peak
fine.
into like level
Yeah.
6 when you hit certain parts. Because there are certain parts where, like as Candace said, there are like mini bosses. But there's also a fuck ton of loot there. Versus like in the farms, you might get like 2 to like 5 items at the max. Like each sector in the towns have like at least like 5 to like 10 items at max. So
And
those
the
are, like,
last thing I'll say
trade-offs.
is, if you remember, I don't know if y'all know, the only reason Magnus has full access to the tower is because of a random buttfuck quest we found in one little building in the town, not even like the center of town, like at the far right corner, that I was gonna blow up the whole building. But not to. We go upstairs, find the banshee. I like trick the banshee into thinking she's still alive, and it unlocks the bottom of the forge tower.
Yep. Now you just gotta unlock the top.
That was like 3,000 EXP on a random quest, and we haven't even gotten to the center of town yet.
Yeah.
Me and Cinna, we go to the bottom, we get ambushed, have to fight like boss monsters, and have to leave. That's like, and that's usually 2 sessions in a row. That's what happened in 4 sessions now.
But did I get your question answered, Mr. Bora?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. With that out of the way, and then also me strongly leaning towards Mr. Soren's proposition when it comes to how to handle, I guess, rewarding the end of the like phase 1 of the campaign. We can jump into the actual session. If I pass out today, guys, I apologize. I think my AC is broken, and I think it's like 100 degrees here today. I think so. But with that out of the way, we come back to the scene. Pretty much like anywhere from like 10 minutes to like an hour after the combat, once you guys have had enough time to fight all those creatures, interrogate them, find out where their closest base was, and then execute them, and then find out about the the wargs, including one that is fit for riding. We come back to the farm, and you guys are hanging out, and I will actually drag you guys to the map again, because there are some things you might want to investigate. Some things you didn't have a chance to between the end of combat and in this one. So let me see.
Can I ask you one very weird question?
Yes, sir.
So the warg is large, right? So a medium creature could ride it, correct?
Mhm.
And I am small, so I can ride a medium creature, correct?
Yeah.
So could somebody ride the warg and I ride the person riding the warg?
No.
Oh, that's a
You
very
can't-
weird question. I love it.
You can't become a turret, Boro.
Yeah,
As much as
so-
I want you to.
God damn it! I want to be the tower on top of the tower, you know.
Oh,
And the
God.
warg rides like a I don't know, like a oversized.
Elephant.
Yeah.
Boro wants to play
My beautiful
balloons.
map.
We're all
Is,
playing D&D. That's it.
Yeah. My fucking beautiful map is ruined by that damn top part. But yeah, you guys find yourselves back at the farm. All the bodies have been gathered in one place, and Canis probably firebolts them or something. On each one, you can find like a cavalcade of weaponry, short bows, and stinky short swords. Or I think they actually have daggers. I think. Yeah, what do you guys do?
Guys, I feel like we should rest for about 8 hours so that we don't have to think about what resources we expended last time.
Yes, this was evening time, so that makes sense.
Hmm.
This was your last day, Hex.
Can we do a short rest into a long rest? Because if
Yeah.
we get ambushed at night, I would like to have a little bit more health if possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know my previous status of my character, so
I think you were full
I've-
HP. I don't think you got a hit once. I might be wrong.
yeah, I just don't know what I use, if anything, for my stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to take a short rest. So, I don't know. Does anybody have their stats from last time?
I do. My
Okay.
token has 21 HP left, so I'm assuming that's what I have left.
Canis, your stuff is tracked on D&D Beyond, right? But you had the last combat, so or the other session. You and Jacob.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Fuck it, we call you guys full. Don't worry about it.
Perfect.
Let me move you back over here to be with your kin.
And most of my spells are gone, so it's like.
Hey man, he just said we're full. It's fine, bro.
Well, hold on now. If he's being honest, all right. Listen. all right.
Most of my spell slots come back on a short rest, so
You hear me?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I had 39 health and most of my spells were gone, but are we taking a short or a long rest?
Short first into a long. I think it was evening
Well,
time.
I only,
so-
I only need 4 hours is what I'm saying.
yeah.
I
Well,
can train.
short is 10 minutes, so you can still roll hit dice if you need to. But yeah, you guys are able to set up camping. Much like the first time when you came here, Boro, this place is more or less similar. Dusty furniture, but you've noticed that it looks like they started moving some stuff in here, as into like not necessarily reinforce, but to sort of make this like secondary home. You see several sacks filled with azure blue grain. And you also see that it looks like some of them try to pick some of the vegetables that are over there, or maybe some strange vegetables. Like you see like a weird like blue tomato that sort of smells like sulfur, but it's also like half squished, sitting on the table. Maybe it's rotted, maybe it's not, but you see some strange vegetables sitting next to the grain on in the storehouse right here. This is like a storage shed. Along with that, you see like their weaponry. You also, I don't know if it matters to any of you guys, but like on the, I think you guys killed like 8 of them. Each of those wargs had like a shitty ass like purplish blue saddle on their back, made out of some strange leathers. I don't know if that matters for you guys. You want to add it to like a character sheet, but if you need some saddles, there's some saddles there.
Yeah, I mean, worst case, we'll like hide them in this village for later, on the way back or something.
Yeah, put them in the storage building.
Speaking about their dead bodies, just in case, well, this is a storage area. Can we just collect like all the weapons and
Yep.
armors and whatever they had and toss it in there for the time being?
Sure. I think it was somewhere close to 20 goblins. So we'll call it 20 short bows. And then we'll call it 20 daggers. There we go. Okay. And you can just throw them all in there for now. And then throw the bodies off. I don't know what you guys are gonna do with the bodies. You just gonna burn them?
Did anybody? We can just toss it in the water, right? Or we can bury it together.
Something might happen.
Yeah, we don't want undead zombie goblins. Let's just burn them all.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys are able to stack them up away from the dry farmlands out here as to not catch a fire and start a smelly, horrifying goblinoid bonfire. You have to stand there and listen to their eyeballs pop and their spleens rupture as the fire consumes them. But after a little while, everything is strizzle.
What happens if I try to move some of the earth with the grass on it?
What do you mean?
Mold earth. With mold earth, does it just work normally? I guess I'm casting mold earth, and I'm gonna try to bury what is left of the fire burned remains.
It moves like you expect it to move.
Okay, then I will go ahead and bury the remains of the burned goblins.
Gotcha.
Did anybody in the party need like a leather armor? I could technically make some leather from the wargs we killed.
No.
Oh.
I don't wear armor.
I've got some backup leathers that I wear when sleeping, just in case we get into a fight. But other than that, I don't need any more.
Yeah, remember you have the cloak, Jacob.
I've outgrown leathers, at least for now.
My leather is tougher than armor would be, so.
And then I will put the studded leathers on the sheet as well because they each had a suit of studded leather. So Dex users eat good on this campaign.
I'm a Dex user. I'm not using armor.
Oh, I was just saying, whoever makes Dex characters, if they need studded leather, so like
we have like 85,000 of them. So.
Yeah. Plus, people who are like Jacob, who are heavy armor users, they don't have to wear their heavy armor when they're going to sleep, so they don't get fucking punished by the sleep mechanics. But yeah, you guys are able to take a quick 10-minute break towards the beginning of the evening time or the end of the evening time, going into night. You're able to bind your wounds. Whoever needs to roll hit dice, you can do so. I see Bora already did a couple. If you get spell slots back, like Jacob on a short rest, you can get those spell slots back. I believe Soren should get some spell slots back as well, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you guys are able to recover. At this point, it's pretty much nightfall. You hear some strange sounds coming from I guess from looking top down on the map, the right side of the farm. At first, let me see who hears it.
Yeah, I don't see a map or anything yet.
Oh, you guys can't see? Yeah, hold on.
I see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Boro can see. Soren, can you see?
Yep.
Canis, why can't you see the map? Because your token's on the map. I had to replace your token. Hold on a second. Canis, where are you? See money. There you go. So I put Canis down, and now I'm gonna give you control over your token, Canis. Can you see now?
Okay, 1 second. I'm reloading. I'm reloading real quick.
Reload. Enhance. Yeah, because the light should be available for everybody.
There's just some black squares, a little bit on the top left for me, but that's it.
On the top left
of the city here.
Oh yeah, let me get rid of that. I'm looking to make sure I don't have any hidden enemies that are gonna come out and gank you guys. But I think you're fine. How you doing, Canis?
I think it's acting the fool in general. Cause like, also y'all's pictures is only picture I can see is Jacob. I can't even see my own. As far as like the bottom profiles and stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think it's just freaking the fuck out in general. 1 second.
Might be acting a little goofy.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
for right now, we'll continue. See if you can get that technically figured out on your end. But boop, get rid of those guys. Clean up these goblinoids. Boop. There we go. With that, it was player number. Where'd my dice go? I hate that my dice are the same color as my desk. Sometimes they go missing. No. Do I have any other D4s in here? I think I do. Okay. That is going to be Mr. Soren. Yeah, you're the one that hears this first. At first, you think it's like the sloshing of that water that's like surrounding the farm, which, surprise to you, isn't as thick. It's still thicker than you would expect water to be, but it isn't as thick as like some of the other bodies of water you've either heard of or seen since you've come out here.
Okay, so it's like thick with a CK, not with a double C.
Yeah. Yes.
yeah. Canes will talk about how the water is almost ooze like. Like he's not above thinking that there might actually just be oozes, and we'll never know till it grabs you and drowns you. So he's like, just be careful.
But you notice the water is actually sort of running around here, as it's branching off of a much more sludgy river that's running up here. It looks like it's coming from maybe the capital to the northwest, running down to what you presume is the city right below the farm that you can see, Lacia. You can see that there's like a branching off of water coming from there that sort of surrounds this, and it looks like it's actually doing like a little bit of a filtering effect by that water like running off. This water seems to be a little bit less suspicious in its constitution or complexion. And when you look at it, you can see it's starting to run a bit, even though it does sound a little sticky. And at first, when you hear that sound, you think it sounds like the water, like just like running and like slapping across the sides of the farm. But then when you listen out, you hear what sounds like bones being cracked.
Hey guys, I hear popping sounds. I don't like it.
Where it come from?
Like northeast, I think you said, right?
Right over here.
Right over
Oh,
where?
from the fields. From the fields. Where we definitely didn't see that there were like undead goblins there before. It's not like last session you revealed what was there, right?
Yeah, there aren't suspicious gray dots in the middle of the field.
Soren, when you look over there, you see what looks to be like humanoid shapes. What is your passive perception?
11.
11. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, you see what looks to be almost like a bunch of goblins and I think one warg or a couple wargs out there just sleeping.
Do you want me to shoot them?
Just wargs or on the wargs sleeping? Is it just the wargs without the goblins?
No, there's a bunch of goblins in one war.
Yeah, they're just laying about in the fields.
How close are they? I can't see because of the map. I might have to pull up the Twitch 1 second.
They're over the river and like 50 feet, 30 feet away.
They're not actually on the map yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But what I'm saying is how close are they?
From you currently are pretty far, but if you were to go to the edge of the farmstead itself and look out into the fields, they would be across the river about 20 feet away from you.
Mega, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Because we saw goblins doing this, and we can do exactly the same thing. Can we climb on the roof and just pepper them with arrows before they're able to make it to us?
Sure, yeah. Boro,
If you guys are okay with that, I don't want to start shooting until everybody gives me the.
Well,
okay
yeah,
sign.
let's
I mean, I
make
mean,
sure
I can
everyone
shoot
knows.
100 feet away too. Yeah,
Mhm.
you can all shoot.
Yeah, let's get set up.
Boro, what is your passive perception?
It's not high, probably 11, but let me double check.
Yeah, double check for me.
14.
Ooh, okay, that's actually pretty good. Soren, you say your passive is like 12, right?
11.
Hold on, I gotta pull out some shenanigans for you guys. Hang on a sec.
So we're over here on these roofs to the east, looking down on them. I guess is.
And let me drag
There we
your
are.
token over there too, Boro. And I
Don't
drag you
worry,
over there too.
they all
Candace.
have AoE insta kills. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Canis and Jacob, what are your passive perceptions?
10, I believe.
14.
14. Ooh, so Boro and Canis. You guys see. And when you step over here, I think this is the first time you guys have taken a good look over here. You see some green plants over here. And not green plants like you're used to seeing, where you're used to seeing. Some of you have come across rations from like the goblins where they have like rice. You see like the actual like rice plants over here, and they look pretty well kept. You see many rows of them that go further back than even the map shows. Looks like it might be enough to feed a small population. You also see above them a little bit less noticeable because the crops are smaller. But you see crops of what looks to be some sort of blue vegetable in a spherical shape. Growing on like little pale blue like
Gourd?
leaves, pretty much. All through this section in particular. So you see up here some azure blue vegetables, and down here you see some blue rice. Between the two groups of crops. Also over here, Boro, as you take your first shot, and Canis sort of sees it at the same time. Both of you guys like raise an eyebrow as your arrows hit one of the goblinoid bodies. It sort of gets like dragged into the wheat, and you hear that crunching sound.
And it sounds further or closer away, like it's getting close to us.
In particular, let me pull it up for you guys so you can at least see what I'm referring to. So I pull you up, you get on the token layer. Boop. You guys shot him, and what happens is you shoot him. The body doesn't really do much of anything other than have an arrow in it or two arrows, and then it gets dragged lower into the ground so you can barely see it, but you can see movement drag it in this direction before it gets out of your vision.
Oh man, he who walks behind the rows.
This is like corn children or something.
That's Children of the Corn.
And for about like 10 seconds, you hear some very disturbing, like crunching, grinding, bone snapping sounds.
Could I try and shoot with a disadvantage where that crunching is coming from, trying to hit the creature blindly?
Ooh, let me see. Give me a square you would like to shoot, and then we can make some attack rolls.
Could I give you some sort of a perception check to see how well I'm able to determine the square? Because it was very difficult to see where you pointed where the body was being dragged.
Sure. Yes. Give me a perception check. Oh my god, you see the creature. You actually see two creatures. One of them looks like they're made out of some sort of bark. It's a smallish creature. And this creature is made out of like that same like pale brown bark that you see on all the trees around here. That creature is currently stabbing. It's like woody protrusions into this goblin's corpse, and you see a second creature that are made out of similar vines or fibers you've seen at the bottom of those upside down trees. That is sort of just like has its arms stretched out, if you can call them arms, and is currently like crushing this creature's body. You're not exactly sure what they're doing, but they look like maybe they're like mulching it. Maybe.
So these are like ant versions of the undead trees we've been dealing with?
Let me put them. You do not get the sense that they are undead.
I'll.
Don't attack. Yeah, don't attack them.
I'm not gonna attack them, but I wholeheartedly believe that they're the field keepers, and they're probably using the bodies as fertilizer or something.
But are they the same? They like the other Warg Rider goblins?
Oh, they're not goblins. They're like plant creatures.
No,
The
creatures
corpses.
eating.
Oh yeah, the corpses you see. With your DC 14, both you and Boro Canis, both of you see several different like bodies where those lumps are. You see a couple of wargs and a couple of goblinoids that look like maybe they were just unlucky. Whatever happens, they became one with the fields.
I'm gonna.
In
I
addition,
will be honest.
yeah,
Bringing the population here with them alive is not a good idea.
in addition, which you
True.
also get because you rolled a 24 perception, you can see that they are not alone. You can see movement here, 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 and here. You can't see the creatures completely clearly, but you can at least see their movements through the rows.
Okay,
Sorry, guys. Quick question: did anybody see some sort of a ping or an arrow? Because I don't see.
No,
it. I'm
there
not
was.
gonna hit it.
There's no here. There's
Oh,
no indication
sorry
what you're
guys.
talking about.
I will
Wrong layer, maybe.
Can you guys see that?
Nope.
The little blue dot.
Yeah.
It's not. Oh yeah, I see them. Little blue dots.
You
Can I
see-
use divine sense?
Sure. Let me double check and see what you would get.
Is it only 60 feet? I believe, right?
Yeah, 60 feet. But there's a little blue dot closer than 60 feet.
Yes.
Oh,
You
okay,
would-
there. Yeah, I got a mode on my computer for it go. A second.
What the hell?
I didn't know you were playing
Yeah,
at
it-
Warforged today, Cadence. You sound robotic. Your voice is
You
just
mean?
robotic. Yeah. But it's all good, dude. No worries. Oh, what I was going to say.
I'm cleaning it out. Okay.
Yeah,
I can see now. It's more important.
yeah. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. That's also good. You, Mr. Jacob, you get no ping.
Okay, so whatever these things are, they're at least alive. And they're not fiends or.
Yeah, this little guy here. He starts walking this way.
What
So they're
Question
literally
for
like
you.
they're like literally burying these bodies.
If you had to think of like if you could make a blender sentient, they're kind of doing like a blending process.
Do they like the scarecrows I killed? They had like the blending blades in them.
No, these are completely plates. These aren't constructs like those scarecrows are.
But their bodies doing the same thing though, right?
Well, the scarecrows for the most part just wanted to impale you. These guys seem to be grinding up these bodies for whatever purposes.
Do I give one a wave? 'Cause we're on the roof just sitting. Can I just wave?
Anybody speak Sylvan?
I mean, hold up. I might actually. Let me see. So celestial, common, draconic, dwarvish, obviously elvish. Just but yeah. So I guess I'll send a message. Have it. We'll probably lay down flat on the roof, and I'll send a message to them in Abyssal to see if they respond.
You got a message to creatures in Abyssal. You're using the cantrip message on these creatures, right? Canis? Are you there, Canis? Oh
Rest
no.
in peace.
Rest in peace, Azura.
Oh, Keenan says, that was from a while ago. He said he's mic issues. You guys eat on this. I'll be right back. Figure out what you want to do. I'll be right back.
Honestly, nothing we ever encounter in this goddamn Forsaken Fog is good.
Well, there are
Yes,
some
we-
things, but they're few and far in between. And they have been living in, I would assume, close proximity to at least the undead before we cleared this place out. And maybe even the goblins afterwards, so...
I wholeheartedly believe they're like probably the guardians of the crop or the forest nearby or something. Or they're just blights, mutated blights.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's about a 50-50 chance that leaving them alive is a really bad idea, and the other 50% chance is killing them is a really bad idea.
Yeah,
I don't really have my instinct is always to leave alone when I don't have any
Well, we can try to contact, and if that goes
idea,
well, we
but-
can just kill them.
Oh God, it's 75 degrees in here, guys. I'm not gonna make it. At least my brand new Samsung 23 Ultra can help me feel better. I'm gonna rub it as I die. There you
Just cover yourself in an ice bath.
go. Canis is gone. Oh, Jesus.
his router probably died. Mega, can you tell us what we would know about blights? Could these be mutated blights or something?
Are any of you forest goers?
I was from the hunting village. I was a hunter and a leather worker.
So you are probably not unfamiliar with blights. Give me a nature check.
Okie
Bora, what
I
are you
don't know
doing, bro? What the
I don't know why you asked me to roll, man. I'm like,
What the fuck? I imagine, like, whenever the voice in the sky tells you to roll, like, Soren is just sitting there, like, telling you the answers. Like, say this, say this, say this. Alright.
Yep.
Okay. Boro, yeah, you would say these creatures would be, if not blights, some sort of, like, relative of a blight. You would know that blights are typically, sort of like pests for hunters. They usually hang around dense areas of vegetation, and if you encroach on their territory, if they feel like you're basically disrespecting nature, they might impale you with a bunch of twigs. Some of them are made out of vines, others are made out of twigs, some of them are made out of toxic plants. The vine ones in particular are very crushing, and the twig ones are very impaling. You would know that they are particularly interested in like just conserving like an ecosystem, basically, like little eco terrorists, basically.
okay. I'll tell the party then that they're probably looking after the plants. It could be a good source for food for us, but anybody harvesting them might run into a problem of these blights. But if we kill them and move into the city, I guess we can keep an eye on the plants ourselves. So honestly, the safer idea is to probably kill them in the long
They
term.
could be.
Go ahead, Sword.
They could also be looking to return these farms to a more natural state.
With that, Boro, you would be able to look at these creatures and say they do not look like their natural forms at all. Vine blights and usually are like they're like different shades of like green, but they're usually like very viney creatures. This one is viney, but its shape is more of less of like a slender creature like the blights you've seen before, and more of a brute. Sort of very and then also the vines are not a shade of green, they're like a shade of blue. So that would be like, okay, that's the first weird thing. And then usually twig blights are like little stick creatures with like a brown coloration to them. This one is still has a slight hint of brown, but is more pale. So you can see that these creatures, if they are trying to do something natural, they've been at least touched somewhat by like the negative effects of the miasma.
Like everything else. Yeah. Canis wrote a message in the group. He said, "Internet funky. Tell Mega he says hello in Abyssal to them."
Okay.
Or message them in Abyssal, so you can understand.
As Canis does so, that I'll roll a d2 to see which one he's fucking with because he didn't specify. I guess he's a creature, so it's probably both of them, but he's gonna have to do one first. Okay. He's going for the brute. The big hulking massive vines stops crunching that creature for a second. And it looks around. Let me see with this creature. Ooh, okay. Ooh. It goes back into the grass, onto the wheat, and sort of blends in. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, so unless we get them, chances are they're gonna attack us once we move in and somebody actually tries to harvest the crop. Any... Oh, can you drag in Canis? I think he's back in the lobby.
Yep, gotcha, Canis.
So it's feeling like
Hello?
we're in,
Hey Canis, let me fill you in on what we found out. So they look like some sort of relatives or mutated blights. We know that blights usually like to keep the ecosystem as they are. You say hello in Abyssal to the big brute guy there, and he just like turns into a plant and disappears, essentially. So I was saying, because if we move in here and somebody tries to harvest the plants, you never know if these are blights or not.
Yeah,
So,
they're gonna ambush us or some shit, yeah.
so I would suggest killing unless we have any concerns. I know Soren might be interested in sparing them.
Nah, I think it's I'm happy to go clear them out. I don't like how they looked at me. The question is, do we have a way that they seem to blend in with the plants a little bit too well for us to be able to pick them off from up here? So, are we gonna have to go there and through the fields to clear them out?
Well, with my eagle eyes and the 24 perception that I rolled out of character, can I just start blasting from the roof to get at least a couple of them before we go in the field?
I think the two that I showed you before would be... You would at least know where they were, but you would still have disadvantage to hit them.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, let me put them back up. So, here is our little guy here. Ibagago! And then this big guy. Kibagabo.
Yeah, I can still attack them with my hand crossbow.
Give us an attack roll.
I'll give you 3 in 1 round.
Oh no!
Oh, sorry, bless should not be active, so that's 13, 16, 21.
And the war on nature begins.
Oh, fuck.
Nature.
it's the Industrial Revolution, motherfucker.
Your first shot is a 15. It sails across the fields, cutting through some of the wheat plants, and you hear a succinct thud as it impacts the creature. You hear that creature like warble a little bit. Roll me damage for that first hit.
Sorry, so it's a total. The first hit is a 10, the second one is a 15, and the third one is a 20.
Oh, you're sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the 15 is gonna miss. The second one will hit.
For a 19.
Oh yeah, that is more than enough to put this creature down. You get like a little warble, and then you get like a as all movement from that area ceases, and then your third shot, which I imagine goes towards the large creature that's to the south, impacts that as well. Go ahead and give me a damage roll on that. Yep.
Only 17.
Yep, just like with the first one, this one it stops moving. And you see almost like appearing from one of the plants, a massive vine sort of like collapses outwards. And you see in those other areas where you saw movement, a little bit of I don't know, shuffling is the right word for it. It's kind of looks like whenever wind moves through plants. You see that in a couple other areas in this farm bed. Boop. And oh wait, yeah, wait. You shot that guy and you did 17 points of damage, right?
Yep.
No, he's still alive. I guess he stands up and looks around. How far are you from him? Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't seem to notice you, but it looks alert. What do you do?
I mean, if he's just looking around, do we just keep blasting him, or
Sure.
I'll look towards the party members? I guess I'll finish him. I'll shoot 3 more times.
As you do, he skitters over here and picks up this one with the broken body. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's super fucking dead. As your shots ring off and impact into his body, it drops the smaller creature and becomes inert, falling on the ground and becoming a pile of vines.
Be the baddies.
Yes.
Anybody got a firebolt? You want to firebolt the vines to make sure they're dead and not pretending to be?
You gonna throw fire in your crops?
I'm asking the party. I don't have fire.
I don't have fire either. The only fire I have is fairy fire. Can you pull Canis in again?
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Canis.
Hello?
Hey, dude.
Yeah, I had to go mobile. My bad.
You're fine. Currently, Mr. Boro has just gave the blicky to 2 of these creatures, and he's asking if you guys want to burn down the crop fields.
That's not what I asked. You fucking liar.
Wait, you said you wanted a firebolt the pile of vines that's sitting in the middle of a wheat field.
Yeah, I mean, that. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't saying like ignite them. I was saying, did y'all think they would be able to do that camouflage thing if they were on fire? Like how some abilities kind of like turn off some like innate features, etc.
That's what I'm saying, because he said, oh, you hit them, they fall into vines and die, right? Like, they become mines. I was like, does anybody have a firebolt to hit them? To see if they're
I mean, I
actually
have a
dead?
firebolt, but if he's saying this week's going to ignite, then
Well, I'm saying there's a non-zero chance that you're going to burn all the food.
all of it.
Listen, only you can prevent forest fires.
Does anybody have any kind of water ability?
Give them water, yeah.
Like shape water or something? Okay. Never mind. Let me check something real quick. 1 second, let me check my spells. Okay, blah. Well, hold up. I could put out a fire with an ice chromatic orb, right?
Maybe if you can aim it correctly. I don't know if it's going to put out a whole fire.
The fuck is that?
Oh, that's Sin. He's like the warden of nature, and you pissed him off. I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use I'm gonna use magic missile. It can't miss and it's not fire.
You didn't really have
Can you
anything to aim at, right?
Yeah,
What
it's
is
just
that?
a pile of vines, right? Like,
Mhm.
there's not really any creature. I mean, if we want to go do and fuck with the pile of vines that are their corpses, I guess we should probably go do that. I don't think there's anything else we can do from up here.
Okay.
I'll-
I'm just
I'll
worried
shoot
that
this-
one and they're gonna have some stupid, super perfect ambush feature because they're in other like grass right now. They're just gonna snatch you up and like drag you under or something.
Get
Yeah,
out of my notes!
probably.
Get out of my notes! Get out of my notes!
Don't get mad. You're predictable, Mega.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that.
Well, too
I'm trying
bad.
to avoid. I'm trying to avoid the ooze puddle trap, the grass.
You won't.
Well, we've got 2 options: burn it all down, or actually 3 options: burn it all down, leave them the fuck alone, or go in there. That's how I see it.
Let me shoot the small ones and then let's go on the field, I guess. And I'll, start firing at the small blue ones as well.
The blue circles just represent where you saw movement. That's all. So you don't; those aren't actually creatures. If you would like to, you can make shots at disadvantage in those spots. And if you hit, we can roll damage. Would you like to try to pepper them down? Cool. Okay, so I guess it's the last 3. So that is going to be a 10. Second one is going to be a 7. Third one is going to be an 8. Yeah, miss. When you fire your crossbow bolts, they go sailing into the fields where you thought you might have hit creatures, but you just tear some wheat to shreds.
Fair enough. Shall we get going?
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty.
Okay. You guys, I imagine you. Are you just jumping over it?
I do 20 saltos and I land there, though. No.
Okay, you guys are going the way around. I was gonna say, all right, let's do it. Aim for the bushes.
Looks like there's like a little, I don't know, bridge slash. What is that? Yeah, I guess
a wall.
this wooden. The wall. It's
Mhm.
a wall.
A dike.
Yeah, yeah. So you can probably just take that across, walk across that.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you could be a normal human being and probably do this.
You just ford the river. Pond the river. Oh yeah. Go all the way down there. Yep. Go down and around. Yeah, you could do that. Would you guys like to do that to stay? To go from the bottom?
Nah, we're coming here.
All right. I guess Bora gets to feel like a kid again, even though he's like 80 years old now, by like doing that thing kids do when they balance when they cross bridges. It makes you feel youthful again for a second, Bora. I believe the highest passive perception was 14 in this party, correct?
Yeah.
As you guys stand here, you see a few more what you think to be corpses, sort of half buried into the ground here, and here, and then you just see a full-out disemboweled ward right there. Relatively freshly killed. Smells really bad.
Let me see. I mean, the policy is usually to burn any kind of corpse, except.
Remember what I said before, though. Using fire in crops? Might be a bad idea.
Yeah, we'd have
But
to
it
drag
might
the
be
corpses out first.
It might be a great idea.
It might be. It depends on what you're going for. Do you want to eat the crops, or do you want to just destroy them?
But we don't know if they're edible or not.
That's true.
Yeah,
Anything's
I'll eat
edible
one.
if you're brave enough.
I've been eating all this shit and drinking the goop water before. I'll do it for science.
Yeah, everything's edible as long as you're willing to spend some time on the toilet.
True.
Can I pluck one out and try it?
Yeah. You're able to lean down and you pop a plant out. And as I said before, these plants are very weird. They almost look like maybe like a tuber, but they grow above ground. It's like almost like a turnip, but it's like a complete like blue spear. When you bite into it, give me a con save.
I'm gonna stand next to him and see if he starts retching them with the lay on hands ready to cure poison.
Nonsense. I've accepted the fog. I'm the only person in the world that's accepted the fog. This is who I am now.
Against all fucking odds, he takes a bite of this vegetable. And it takes kind of like you bit into like a, I don't know, a bar of soap. Doesn't taste good.
Hey, bro, you don't know what those goblins consume. Probably tastes good to me, man.
But you do get like a hint of like leafy vegetable. So like at one point it's like it's really gross, but it's like you feel like maybe if somebody took this and they really worked with it, they can make something really nice out of it. But in its current form, probably tastes like shit. And then that's when the ambush happens. Give me 1 second, guys.
Hell yeah.
15-foot radius. Okay. Yes. I need a 15-foot radius. Give me a second, guys. It's going to be centered on you, Boro. I'm just trying to measure the 15-foot radius from you. I think it's going to get everybody.
Easily.
Let's do this because I think this is a little bit easier.
Did somebody leave again?
This is back in the lobby.
Bad day, huh, Ken? I know at least over here in the south, we got some bad storms going through here, so I don't know if he's dealing with that as well. Who's doing this? Is that the 15-foot right there? Is somebody trying to help me?
Yeah, if you imagine that as a circle, that would be what it would look like.
Before, don't let go. I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna no. You're a monster.
What? I'm still holding it.
Oh, it disappeared for me.
Weird.
That's close
Does it
enough.
show back up?
Okay. Yes. There we go. Okay, Jacob, Canis, Boro, and Sorin. Give me dexterity saving throws, please. Or strength saves, I'm sorry.
Strength saves.
Mhm.
I'm not raging, so I don't have advantage yet, right?
You do not.
Oh,
Is
14's
danger
not bad.
sense just dexterity? Yeah, okay.
Danger strength for dex saves.
Yeah, and this is for a strength save.
That's pretty bad.
So we got a 20 from Jacob, so he's fine. A 14 from Soren, he just passed. A 9 from Boro, so he fails. And then Mr. Canis, if you could, give us a strength save. I guess for the people who passed, if you could give me one more, because this effect is going to take place twice.
Okie dokie.
Poopy.
Jacob fails. Soren passes. Canis rolls a 1S2, S20. Try a 1D20, Canis. That might work better. And I put a little restrain thing. Oh, God! What happened to my map? What the fuck? And I put a little restrain token on you. Oh, Canis has got from the first one as well. There we go. Jacob has got as well. Let me take this lightning bolt off of Jacob so he can do Jacob-related things. Boop, boop. And then put a net on him. So everybody but Soren, as these vines come out of these plants and it wraps around your ankles, it goes far enough around your legs, Boro, Canis, and Jacob, to actually restrain you all. And then after these vines reach out and grab on you, you are going to need to give me worst save modifier studies. Let me double check. Yeah, so that's going to be okay. A rain of twigs and pointy sticks are going to shoot out. Let me review these creatures for you guys. Hold on. Wait, I gotta go on the right side. Dang it, hold on.
Gosh darn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
We're finally facing the original things that we were probably supposed to face the first time we were there.
These creatures pop up out of the plants. The first two cast that spell, question mark, that causes the plants around you to wrap and grab your legs. And the next two, those smaller guys, you hear like the sound of what sounds like a crossbow, a heavy crossbow, cocking, as they are going to attack two of you. Any of you speak Sylvan?
I
Nope.
speak Elvish.
Elvish. Okay, Elvish is sort of like a cousin of Sylvan.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it's like knowing Portuguese when you speak in Spanish.
Yeah, maybe you would get a hint of eat this as these two creatures chitter out, and they are going to attack. Oh, great. Canis and Boro. Mr. Boro.
Why is he being a bitch? God damn.
D20. 2D20 because he has advantage. That is going to be a 21 Boro.
Yep.
Alrighty. So for 9 points of piercing damage as a cacophony of pointy sticks and twigs come out and impale you in several parts of your body.
Is it a grapple or restrain?
The vines are restrained.
Restrain. Okay.
Yes. And then Mr. Canis. Okay. I believe Canis at 18 is going to hit you. No, we can't hear you, but you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage as this creature stabs you a bunch. And now that is done, we are going to roll into initiative, guys. Let me grab the initiative tracker, make sure it's empty, remove all turns. Yeah. Alrighty. And make sure to click your tokens and roll into initiative, please.
It's kind of weird that they were able to ambush us when we know they're here.
Well, you didn't know that these ones were here, but you knew that some creatures were there. Plus, your passive perception was not as high as their stealth check.
I would argue we were actively looking for creatures, right? But
Yeah, I mean, 5e is kind of weird. If you can't actively see an enemy, then you get a surprise round. That's just kind of the way 5e runs it.
And then
sorry, say that again.
Basically, if you can't actively see an enemy when the turn gets rolled, like you're surprised or you're not aware of, I guess, an enemy directly.
Yeah, if something's hiding in a place, it's basically, unless you explicitly say I'm using my passive perception here, your passive perception is being used. I don't think anybody called out that they're scanning these fields for creatures. I think what happened was you explicitly said, I'm going to go eat a vegetable, and then they attacked you.
Yeah, I mean, we seem kind of distracted. I think it's fair.
So we have that. He has a -2. They have a +3. Okay. D20 -2. Okay. D20.
That's really slow.
Yeah.
-1 initiative. Jeez.
Oh my god. They are not going to. So 4, and then -1. Okay, and I'll do descending order. Mr. Jacob, you start your turn currently restrained by these grasping vines.
We're missing Canis still.
Ooh. He's in the call, I think.
Yeah, I didn't roll initiative, I think is the point.
Fuck. Okay. Canis, don't be mad at me. I'm gonna roll for you. I think he has a +4 to his dex. 15. Yeah, probably having some technical difficulties. Let's go 15 for Canis. Descending order. Alrighty, Jacob. You are currently restrained. What do you?
Yeah, it's an action to break out of the restraint, right?
Yes. You're looking for
okay.
DC 14.
Strength or what is it?
Strength. Yes.
Can it be athletics or acrobatics, something like that?
Uh,
Or
straight- straight strength.
I would tell you on purpose.
What was that?
Canis is having some technical difficulties. Don't
All
worry
right,
about
yeah,
it.
all right.
Ooh, yep, you in your turn still restrained in these grasping vines.
Oh, I
Unfortunately.
still got a bonus action.
Yes, you do, actually. Yep. What would you like to do?
Uh,
I'm not sure if there's
nothing.
much you can
I was
do
just,
with a
I was
bonus
just,
action.
I was just reminding you I still have one.
Thanks for letting me know. You're keeping me honest. I appreciate that. Canis, are you there?
He needs to be dragged back in.
Oh, fuck. Almost back. Welcome back, Canis.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Are you able to see the map?
Yes.
Alrighty. You are currently restrained by some grasping vines. You see there are 2 groups of creatures. Some of those muscle-vined creatures and some of those more slender, pale brown stick creatures. What do you do?
Okay, let me see. How many of them are there?
4 that you can currently see.
Okay, 4 either side. I took how much damage? 11?
12.
12? Okay, that
Points
means
of
I'm
piercing
at,
damage. Yep.
I'm at 25. Okay, I'll first be casting Let me see how far away they are.
They're right next to us.
No, I see them. I'm just saying. I'm saying if, like without me moving, I'm seeing how close they are. You say you. Take only 1 second. All right. I'm gonna do. Ooh, this is rough. I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give us an attack roll.
You'll have disadvantage from being restrained.
Yes.
Can I teleport out of it?
You definitely can. It's a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I'll do that first then. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport out of it. I can go 30 feet any direction.
Mm-hmm.
What is this right here?
Grass.
That's grass? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Teleport that.
I was kidding. It was a gibbering mouther. I'm kidding. It's just grass.
That's fucking bad.
Yarr.
You would do that.
Free food. Yeah, once you guys start fucking with those goblins, then you're gonna find some gibbering mouthers. Alrighty, your first blast is going to hit any of these creatures. Which one would you like to shoot first, Mr. Gaines?
Alright, both are going into this one here.
Oh my god. Roll me damage for the first one because these creatures have not high constitution. You might just blow his shit up. You exactly blow his shit up. This creature explodes in a shower of twigs and needles.
Yeah. Then the next one gets the second one then.
Yep. And he takes it in stride, blocking it with his viney arms, peering at you with rage. About as angry as a plant could look.
Any Constitution saving throws for spell saves
No.
or
Mm-mm.
and concentrations?
Mm-mm.
It's not actually the entangle spell.
Yeah.
It's a thing that's kind of like the entangle.
Mm.
That's some bullshit.
Innate spell effects, baby. Anything else, Cadence?
Yep. Stop.
You get that JoJo menacing aura.
I'll move here, and that'll be my turn.
I'm gonna flip it so he's facing you, menacing you.
Wait, the guy
Wrong
he
way.
didn't actually move.
Wrong
Okay.
way, hold on. Oh, you were gonna get your attack of opportunity? No.
Hey, gotta be careful of those.
Out of all of your group, Mr. Soyrin, you are the only one who made sure to drink your Soylent in the morning time, and you're able to use those extra nutrients to dodge out of the way of the vines. What do you do
Yeah,
next?
we're using the Tasha's optional features, right?
Yes.
So I will use, I think it's called Steady Aim.
Mhm.
And I will gain advantage on my next attack, and then I will cast Eldritch Blast on this one here.
Oh shit! Did you hit 5 yet?
Nope,
Oh, so you still got
So
one
it's
shot for now.
just one Eldritch Blast, but I
Mhm.
have 3 rolls to see if I can get a crit.
Wait, why do you have 3 rolls?
Because I don't have
Oh,
accuracy.
Yeah, gotcha. Elven accuracy. Yeah. But
So
that
not quite a crit.
Fuck!
but
If
we
only you had
do-
did your Hexblade's curse first.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have my bonus action to get advantage.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Decisions.
Anyway, I can now sneak attack because on a spell because of your generous rules.
Mm-hmm.
So I will do 18 force damage.
Once again, a
All right.
shower of twigs and needles fly everywhere.
All right, that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Well done. Mr. Bora. The damage is gone, but you're still entangled. You break out using your action.
I will bonus action rage.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's it.
Good beans. They're dead. Time for these guys to do their thing. This guy sees Ken is running over there, but he also sees there's a very vulnerable guy over here. Decisions. Who wants to smoke? All right, Canis. Urgh. This guy.
Is he actually doing that or what?
Oh yeah, he is.
All right. I'm gonna-
He's going to- I don't think there's anything he can do as a reaction, right? If he just runs up to you.
No, only if he hits me.
Mm-hmm. Let's go for D20 plus 5. Oops, slash R, D20 plus 5. Not 2D20, just a D20. Alrighty.
Hold on. I'm going to silvery barbs that. I'm
Okay,
gonna silvery barbs that.
gotcha.
Jesus.
Alrighty.
No comment.
Even I'll silver barbs it.
I
That was his reaction. That's my reaction.
Let's see if you can do 3 in a row, Mega.
One more.
One more.
Oh,
Ah.
a 17 still hits, right, Canis?
All right, I'm granting myself
Yeah, but
advantage.
now my feet activates.
What's your feet?
Okay, 1 second.
Fucking silvery barbs, man. It's good every single time. And it's still with 20. I think I would play the lottery if that happened to me. Okay. When you take damage from a creature that's within 10 feet of you, you use your reaction to emanate to the kinetic energy. The creature that dealt damage must make a strength saving throw equal to, I believe for you, be DC 15.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, hold on. Proficiency plus. Let me see. It's 5 plus proficiency is 3, so 8 plus a 6. Yeah, 16.
16. Gotcha. Alrighty. And then this guy, let me roll the damage first. $14 points of, I believe that's bludgeoning damage.
Oh, it's split in half. Got teleported, so that's 7 damage.
Yes. But you are auto restrained, but he might get blown away. So
Yeah.
let me see if he gets blown away. He needs to make a strength save. Okay. Slash R D20 plus 3. 11, which is definitely a fail, so he's going to take 2d8 force damage, and he's pushed 10 feet away from you. Back over here. Roll me that damage. Canis, you might just kill him.
Let me see. That is
2d8.
Oh my god. Perfect roll. Well, not perfect, but you got an 8 on the roll. So he's going to take 12 points of damage, and he's going to become bloody. And on death's door. There we go. Alrighty, that's it from him. This guy here, he's gonna turn, look at this little guy that's right next to him. I think he's just gonna try to punch you, Bora. I don't know how successful that's gonna be for him, but he's gonna try it. Yeah, he totally fucking whiffs. The vines attempt to restrain you, but nothing happens. Mr. Jacob, you are still restrained. Your party's being murdered. What do you do?
Let's see if I can get out.
14 is just enough. You're able to break free of the grasping vines, but you find that the area that the vines are in are considered difficult terrain.
Alright, then I'll move 10, 20, 30. I'll move. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'll move there.
Mm-hmm. And that should be it for your turn, right, Jacob? Action and
Oh, wait, no,
movement.
I can move one more. I can move there.
Cool. Alrighty. Canis.
okay. Let me see. Gonna roll. I'll just blast again. Stop playing.
Alrighty, give us those attack rolls. And let me add these guys to your killed character sheet. I was hoping their ambush would kill you guys, but you're too good. 20 is going to hit. I don't think he can survive this. Your modifier is 5. You have to roll like a 2 or less. Yeah, no. Absolutely obliterated. As this massive vine gets a hole blown through it, it looks like a scuffed swamp thing. It falls apart mid-air or mid-fall into a pile of vines on the ground. Second shot is going towards the other guy. That was a 16, which also hits. Jesus Christ, with 15 points of force damage. Nerf Eldritch Blast. As it slams into this creature, it cuts its health in half in one blow, bloodying it.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast.
Attack?
Trying to see whether it could be more of them or not. Nah, I'm gonna chill.
Alrighty. We roll around to Mr. Soren's turn. You see your team is making quick work of these creatures, but there's one left, getting ready to, I think, one turn kill Boro. What do you do?
I can't let them one turn kill the Goblin King.
True.
So I'm gonna go over here and stab the shit out of it with advantage.
Let me turn him so he's facing you. Hold on. No, don't do it. 10.
D20 to check for a crit.
Oh, wait. Oh, you have advantage. Wait. Why do you have advantage?
from
yes.
Silvery Barbs.
Gotcha. Yeah. So 18 is going to hit. Well, I guess technically it would be a 24. Wait, is this accurate?
Damage.
Is this accurate?
Yeah. This is perfectly accurate. It's a high roll, but it's accurate.
Okay. You stab him and let me make sure they don't have any resistances. My poor creatures. You stab him, and as you do, he grabs the blade and leans in close, and he says something offensive in Sylvan, and then falls apart. Dead.
I understand half of it. He said something about my mother. I don't know what, but
your mother was a cucumber, and he falls apart. And with that, the field goes silent.
Even though it goes silent, I have Rage active if there's anything in the bushes. With my 120 feet per round movement, I'm just gonna bolt into the field, provoking all of the ambushes.
Show me where you want to move.
Okay, so 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet. Sorry, 15 feet, right?
yeah.
Half, hard. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Tell me when to stop, okay? 65, 70,
right there.
70. Yeah.
Go back up to. Give me a strength saving throw.
Yeah. Good thing I'm raging, boys. Yeah, 26.
Fuck. Wait, I'll reveal them because he's going to shoot you at the same time. We've been found!
And kill me at the same time?
Well, it's 2 of them.
Okay.
One tries to entangle you in a similar thingy that it did up here. And the other one... Wait. There we go. I'm going to make a copy of this and put it on you. Take that, Boro. Center that on you just like that.
Why did I not use the measure tool? Because the entire screen is moving. That's so weird.
Yeah, I think there's something in the settings you can do to stop that. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the setting is. Oh, Boro. This creature is technically attacking from hidden, so he's going to get advantage on this attack roll. That is going to be a 19 or 18, which I believe misses you, right?
Yep.
Yes, as a bunch of spiky twigs shoot out from the ground over here, you dodged them. I believe that was your movement on your turn and your action, I think.
So, depending on how far I got, how many feet away am I?
Let's check. You were right here, so you would have to go... say 65?
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep moving, provoking all of them.
Sure. Go ahead and move me. Move again.
70, 75, 80, 85,
Drawing them out.
90,
Wait,
95,
you might be close
100.
enough. Wait, hold on. Stop. Go 2 more back. You might be close enough. Yeah, I think you're close enough right there. Oh, God. Using yourself as bait. I've never seen this tactic before. Give me a strength save.
Bro, I have rage active. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, go ahead and give me another strength save, Mr. Bar. You have advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes, so you pass, and then the attack misses.
Social media posts, you know, like see how she's not gonna just hire him, but she's trying to see how good we are.
But how good you are.
Wait, I'll just mute Canis for now. There we go. Alrighty. Mr. Boro, do you have any other movement as these two groups of creatures pop out and attack you?
Yes, at this point, can we measure how much I moved? I think it was like 100 around now.
Yeah, I think it was
Maybe
about
a bit
100.
less.
Let me double check. Boo. So we down here, got caught. We moved over here. About 90 is where you are.
Okay, so 100, 110, 120.
Yes,
I'll end it here.
that's all you trigger this round. Alrighty, well done, Boro. The bad part is it's their turn next. So, we'll see how you survive this, boy. I like the way you die, boy. D20 plus 5 as this little goblin-like twig creature steps up. Wait, hold on. There we go. And they're going to shoot you. Boo! 16 misses and 10 misses as well. You are going to get 2 more attacks at advantage, however, as they are currently hidden. 20 plus 5. This is the first one, Boro. That one's going to be 18, which misses, and the second one is going to be, a 10.
Fucking 10.
Yeah, and I will reveal them for you. Boop.
I looked like towards the party. Now I'm like 200 feet away, and there's like 50 more of them. I just give them a thumbs up.
Soren gives you a salute as they know what's about to happen next. As Divine Blights go next. Let's get them, boys. I don't think 2 of them can actually reach you this turn, but I'll double check. I don't think they have the movement. Oh, so close! Does he have range?
Nope.
Oh, yes, he
Not
has a
blind.
10-foot range. Okay.
10-foot reach.
Oh, and they
Yeah.
also have their entangling thingy. I think they're just going to try to nuke you. You're going to fail one of these saves. Go ahead and give me another strength saving throw. Give me 2 more. Okay, that's first. Ah! No!
Cry me, bitch.
Damn
Cry
it!
me, bitch.
These two already used theirs. How close are you? Are you within 10 feet? I think he's gonna punch you, yeah. And then he's gonna double move, I think.
Are you gonna mute Canis or no?
Oh, Canis, I'm so sorry, Canis. I didn't. Canis, I want to apologize. We just heard your background noise, and I didn't want your private details getting
No, you
leaked
still
out.
haven't muted him. Is the point?
Yeah, Canis. Oh, he's still talking. Okay. I just don't want his private details getting leaked out in the world. Let me put it in the chat. At Canis. Let me know when you're ready. I will unmute you.
Well, you still haven't muted him. He's not muted.
Yeah, he's not muted, bro.
He just, you can mute like a person on your end. I think that's what Mega's done, right? Is
Yes.
just muted him on his.
Yeah, I didn't want.
Probably, yeah.
I didn't want the fucking the stream
know.
to hear all his private stuff. Oh, I think you can server mute. Take that, Canis.
Yeah,
Easy.
there we go.
Too easy. And then you get 1 punch, I think. Oh. Slash roll D20 plus 5. This is it for you. Fuck. Alright. Jacob.
I'm gonna move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, this is
5.
round 3, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jacob. Yeah, boy.
The horde encounter
30
coming.
feet. And I'm gonna attack this blight thing with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Ooh, you're level 5, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, he
Does
got 2.
every
of them.
single person here outside of me have Eldritch Blast?
Yes. 14. Let me double check. You said this guy right here, right? The little swing guy?
Yeah.
14 hits. Go ahead and give me damage. Oh, 1 off the money. He's got 1 HP.
Oh, throw the second one at him.
Second
yeah,
one
probably
misses.
misses. Yeah.
He dodges out of the way and throws a single twig at you. Alrighty,
Yeah.
Canis. Not Canis. Jacob, is there anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Canis, are you ready?
Management. Oh, it's over that fresh. I'm like, I work here because I work for school.
Okay.
What the hell is going on, bro?
We just move him down in the turn order. Soren.
Yeah, I will go ahead and use my steady aim and fire at. I think I'm gonna fire at this uninjured one over here.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Give us that attack
And
roll.
then I'll roll like 3 damage to prove that I shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
Oh, you're using steady aim, aren't you?
yeah. So let's roll another d20 and hope to roll better. No, actually, it's a 13 with 3 rolls.
That one misses.
Probability of that really low. Let me tell you. Anyway, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Some health.
Bora.
I look around. Do I see any movement that is still hidden from me?
Nope.
Okay. So anyways, I started blasting. Wait, you didn't net me. Why am I netted? I'm not.
Oh,
netted
yeah.
before.
That was from before. Let me get that off you.
Okay. Rightio then. The one right next to me is gonna get the Gatling gun first.
No, don't do it.
Oh fuck! I completely forgot. I have the Maul of Warning now. I should not have. We should not have been ambushed. Anyways, it's fine.
Oops.
Yeah, you didn't remind me either.
Yeah, I'm
Fine.
sorry. I'll remember that for next time, because there's a
19?
couple more things around here that want to kill you. 19 definitely hits.
For 19 damage, minimum damage.
Oh,
Literally
God.
my minimum damage.
Shut up. He's bloodied on death's door. He gets down on plank knees, raises his hands above his head.
14.
Please, Goblin King. Oh, that hits.
And
He's still alive on 1 HP. Will you let him
Really?
live? Yes. Will you let him live?
on death's door, and then he lived. Fuck
Mhm.
me.
Yeah, you rolled really, really bad. 14 is right on the money, huh?
Okay, I know I'm gonna provoke one attack of opportunity. I'm willing to do so. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
Jesus Christ.
55, 60. There we go.
D20 plus 5. Ah, misses.
Looked like 2 attacks of opportunity to me.
Does he?
What do you mean?
He was here, right?
Yes.
So
Oh, this guy
that
down here too.
and this guy, yeah.
Come here, boy.
Huh? Didn't even realize. That's a hit.
Alrighty. So
So I guess I'm restrained there, right?
Yes, you would be. As soon as you move out of his threat range, so you would be able to move. I think that would be if you probably be restrained here. Let me roll the damage for you. So try 3d6 plus 3. So you would take 16, cut down in half to 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained.
How does this restraint work?
This guy has a grapple and restrain on you. Pretty much. This guy has so pretty much it's a 10-foot reach. When it hits you, it deals 3d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage, and a large or smaller creature is grappled. Escape DC is 14. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the blight cannot constrict another target.
So I'm both grappled and restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, pretty much, I think the only thing the grapple means is if you manage to break the grapple, you are no longer restrained. Pretty much. So you can either do the strength save DC to get out using an action. Somebody can break the grapple by moving it away from you, which would break the restrain and grapple. It's pretty much just like you have both conditions laid on top of each other, but for the intents and
that's
purposes of this creature, yeah. Alrighty.
That's unfortunate.
Let me double check with Mr. C Money.
If I had realized it was 2 opportunity attacks, I would
You're
probably
right.
have saved, but it's
They got
fine.
certificate, you see, because they didn't have it.
Oh God. It sounds intense. Kane is stunned this turn. Maybe he'd be ready at the end. Twig Blight guy. It'd be really funny if this is the one TPK that happens. Hold on, let me check my Twig Blights. Wait, yeah, right there. Alrighty. You are going to have Mr. Boro. 1, 2, 3, 4 Twig Blights attack at you with advantage. This is what they do. So this will be the top right one. That is going to be a 20, which I believe is right on the money. There's going to be 3d4 plus 2. 8 points of piercing damage cut down to 4. The second one is going to be the top left one. It's going to shoot at you as well. That's going to hit. And we are going to get 13 cut down to 6. The third one right below him on the bottom left is going to go as well. That is a 19, which I believe misses, right? Your AC's 20?
Yep.
Yes, so that one misses. And the one right below you, Boro, is going to shoot. That is 19, which misses your AC of 20. Okay? Cool beans. The one that currently has you grappled, I believe he can just I think he just punch you. Let me double check. Oh, he can constrict you again. Okay. He will have advantage on this. D20 plus 5. That one is going to hit. Slash R 3d6 plus 3. That's going to be 15 cut down to 7 points of grappling or bludgeoning damage. This guy here is going to step up. He's going to do the same thing with advantage. 20 plus 5. That is going to be a 16, which misses. And then this guy, you come here. Wait, right here. I think he can make it there. Yeah, so here, there we go. He's going to do the same. That is a 21, which hits. For 15, cut down to 7 points of bludgeoning damage. If a creature is grappled and restrained, can you also grapple it? I think so, right, guys?
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's some weird stacking stuff, but I would assume, yeah, you could.
Okay, I guess we will consider you grappled from all 3 of these creatures.
Hey, only 2 for now.
Oh, yeah, because that top guy didn't hit. Yes, you are correct. So let me do something for you, Bor, just so we know how many creatures you grappled with. I'll do like 2 colors on you. This guy would be the yellow one that has you grappled, and this guy would be pink. Boop, boop. Okay. Please, Kane, save us. It's looking rough.
Do some papers. Look at the clock. I know you saw.
Okay. Well, maybe next time. Jacob?
I'm gonna have to move another 30 feet.
Yes.
Is that one, or I think it's that one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll shoot one at the one I just shot at. One I'll just blast at that one, which is the top right one.
Mm-hmm.
It should almost be dead, so just need to hit him. That should hit.
Yes, 15 hits, and he has 1 HP. He explodes into a shower of twigs and needles. Second blast?
Hmm.
Probably a Canis, right?
Yeah, I'll shoot at the other one at the top, the other twig one.
Gotcha. Go give us an attack roll. We're looking for AC 14. 18 hits. How many damage? Ooh, not quite. But that still puts him in bloody in death's door. These creatures have not of high constitution. This guy right here. They're not of high constitution, but they can do a lot of damage. Let me do a death's door and a bloody mark on him. Alrighty, Jacob, is that it from you?
Yep.
Pew! Mr. Soren. The third Eldritch Blast. What are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's still my best move. These jerks all stay at 10 range, so I can't get free sneak attack.
True.
So I have to steady aim and probably shoot the injured one just to get people off the map.
Sure, go for it. Are you within range to hit him?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, what are these rolls? I think that's still a hit. But
Yep,
let's
14 is right on the money.
Yeah. God, sneak attack on, right? Good, okay.
Oh my
15.
god, Jesus. He explodes in the shower of twigs and vines, and needles.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Boro, you're currently dual restrained. What are you doing?
Okay, so tell me how this quote-unquote dual restraint works. If I break restraint, do I break only one, or...
That's a funny question, right? Hold on.
Sounds like a DM discretion thing to me.
Restrain from multiple sources. Yeah, it looks like you have to escape each one separately. From what I'm reading.
So, there is essentially no point for me to do that.
Probably not.
Well, I'm probably down next round, so... might as well take out some of the needle blights, I guess. Which ones did it have the lower AC, sorry?
They have the same AC, but these guys have much lower health.
Yeah, I'll take care of a couple needle blights, I guess. I'm not gonna sharpshooter.
Yeah, they've got like 10 HP. 16 hits. Exactly right on the money. Gone.
10 gone. Second one?
24 hits. Oh, 13. Oh, because you do have disadvantages. 13 actually misses. Oh my god, 20 hits.
Or 10.
Yes, so I'm going to do 5.
I'm probably down, but let's see how it goes.
Yep. And this one explodes as well, so that is number 6. I'm just notating these creatures. Alrighty. Let's go, Mr. Ooh, let me check Canis. Canis, if you can hear me, we need you. Boros dying.
Yeah, he doesn't care. It's fine.
Canis is down. Twig Blights, I believe all of them are dead. So I can just remove them off of the turn order. Vine Blights, the two that have you grappled are just going to attack you with advantage again. So here's the first one, the yellow one. It's 21.
Yep.
For 11, cut down to 5.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Alrighty. And the other one is going to attempt to crush you as well. 20, which is right on the money. For 14, cut down to 7.
Down to 2 HP.
Oh, fuck. The top guy. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Ah, he misses. Ah, he really wanted to kill you. I think he's just gonna be all weird and get all up in your grip. I think they all will.
I just let him grapple me, fuck it.
You can't choose that, okay? He misses.
Okay.
Let me double check. Please. Hey, yo, C Money, you here?
Let's pay ready for now, because I already let them know it's like.
There we go. He's letting them know that it's like. Jacob.
Alright, I'm gonna run down to here, and...
Yeah, don't forget this is difficult terrain.
going to throw... I don't want.
Attack the yellow or the purple one.
Yeah, I'll go on the yellow one. I'll shoot 2 Realtor's Blast.
Alrighty, give us attack rolls. 2, 2. Oh my god!
And I can smite on Eldritch Blast.
You absolutely can.
Well. How the burns have tabled.
My evil creatures, no! Do what you
I'll
gotta
be-
do, Jacob. All right, just get it over with. This is bullshit, guys.
And then a smite, which would be 6d8.
Okay. Oh, are you level 2? Because these are not undead. These are just plants.
Yeah, these are warlock spell slots went up to 2nd level, so they're all.
Ooh, oh shit.
Based.
Not great rolls, but
Okay, so you one-shot this creature. He goes, huh, huh, gone.
Why did he
Yeah, I'm
sound
gonna-
like
bonus
What's his
action Hexblade's Curse, a pink one.
Yep.
And throw my second Eldritch Blast at it.
Let me put a little mark on him so we know he's cursed. Chained Heart. Do it. 17 hits. For
Plus
7
3 from the
points of-
Eldritch. Yeah,
Ooh,
plus 3 for the
yes.
Eldritch, the Hexblade's Curse.
For 10
So
total.
D10.
Gotcha. He's still standing.
And that's my turn.
Sorry, Rin.
All right. They moved into melee range, so now I no longer need to do my thing just to get sneak attack. So I'm actually going to.
Soylent? Save me.
Please.
And then I will throw an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Mm-hmm. Can you do 20 points of damage in one turn?
I don't think so. I mean, if I crit, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Take this. 18 hits.
10.
Yeah.
Not a good roll.
Boros should be able to finish it off then. Alrighty.
Yeah, but this disadvantage chances are probably not.
Yeah.
19 to hit
19 hits.
or 13 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Now you're not restrained.
I'm not indeed. I will sharpshooter this fucker then. Missing.
Easy. Just too easy. Huh!
And then critting his ass. Yeah.
Or only 23. God damn.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. 7 HP.
He's 7 HP in a dream.
Yeah.
I will move 5, 10, 15 feet there.
Okay. Not taking an attack of opportunity.
No. 'cause
Okay. This creature looks
I'll,
at
I'll
its,
save Elvish. Run.
This creature looks at its fallen brethren and realizes it has a job to do. It's gonna charge you, Bora. This is the end. This is the beginning of his isekai. You're finished. I'm gonna give him an advantage for being the sole survivor. Oh,
Bullshit. Oh,
Doesn't need it.
Silvery Barbs, anyone? Silvery Barbs?
I think he's within 60 now, yeah. I can silvery barbs this.
but do you want to?
You know what? Yeah, I do.
No! He slips and falls in the mud. Gets up, brushes himself off, and puts his dukes up as we go and see if our soy bard is ready.
You know, whatever.
God damn it.
I'm pretty sure that his friends just came over his flat, so
Ah, fuck.
I don't think he's gonna be making it.
Okay. With that, Jacob, you see this poor creature covered in mud, surrounded by his dead friends. They were just following orders, man. They were just following orders.
I'm gonna move down, and I'm going to take us.
Oh, Canis! Oh no!
Heard nothing this whole time.
Canis, we're so sorry. Your voice sounded like it was you were talking to somebody else from like far away. Oh man, I'm sorry, Canis. Yeah, it sounded like you were talking to somebody else, like for like on like a room away. So we thought you were having like a private conversation.
Oh, I was like a minute, but then the rest I was like, I've been replying this whole time.
I'm sorry, Canis. That's my bad. Well, the good news is nobody died. The bad news is Bora almost died. But I believe.
Last thing I heard, he ran forward.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
like tried to trigger everything.
Oh, he did. He did. He almost got knocked unconscious, but he's fine. Let me take these colors off of you too, since you're not restrained anymore. Jacob, you were getting ready to do something right before Canis said something.
Yeah, I was gonna, just attack him.
Alrighty, give us an attack roll. 17 hits.
For 11, and then a butt strike for your bonus action.
11 is all you needed. The
Alright then.
bonus action is just insult. As you strike this creature, and the vines unfurl, and it goes from being a humanoid body into a pile of vines. The combat ends, and you guys are free to look about your valuables. Let me roll and see if you guys get any unique loot off of these goblinoids. Top one. Yes. And bottom one. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on.
We get 4 legendary rare items.
You are going to get 2 items, and let me roll for gold. Where
I'm gonna pump two cure wounds into Boro.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Here's this thing.
That's
Oh
25
damn!
points.
Thank you.
Alrighty. You guys are going to get 76 GP off of their corpses in total. And 76. And you are going to get 2 magical items. Let's go ahead and we're pretty close to 2 hours. Let's go ahead and take our first break here. I'm going to roll up these items for you guys, and when we come back on the other side of the break, I will give you guys these magic items, and then you can continue clearing out the rest of the farm. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a couple more sections that you haven't went to yet. There's more shit to find. But we'll be back right on the other side, guys. Let me take it.
We gotta go hang out with the
here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forsaken Falls Expedition number 24/26. Our players just finished a pretty intense combat with some blights, some creatures of the lands that were pretty much keeping one of the only known sources of tended crops pretty much up to par before our players came in and wrecked their shit for whatever reason. I'm not sure. Why'd you guys kill these guys?
They're bad guys. They looked
Hey,
at me wrong.
motherfucker, we didn't attack them. They attacked us, okay?
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah, when we came here, they attacked us. We didn't attack. We started eating tomatoes, and they're like, you know what? Fuck you guys.
Wait, hold on, wait.
I mean, we shot them. We killed We killed two of them, but like, aren't they really supposed to get mad at us for just killing two of them? Like,
Yes!
no, but hardly
But the
seems
point
fair
is,
of them, right?
They have blindside 60 feet. They didn't know it was us. Right?
They sent out pheromones saying, "Hey, these guys are killing us," and they said, "Okay,
Bullshit.
prepare." That's what they did. That's why they attacked you. They wouldn't have attacked you otherwise.
Bullshit. Bro, we were eating tomatoes. We were fine.
You killed two of their men. You did this.
Yeah, now we killed all of them.
Yeah. Even the little ones. Alrighty. But you guys, oh, yes. What you find when you look over the blights is pretty much nothing. You look through the goblinoids and you see that a lot of their bodies have been partially mulched or broken or liquefied. Pretty gross. In particular, you find two of those bigger boss goblins that you fought from over there. And on their bodies, you find some interesting loot. In addition to the 76 gold you find between the group of, I believe there was about 6 or 7 goblins over here, the two goblin bosses, one of them has a cloak on. It is a cloak that's pretty much stands out in like stark contrast to the usual muted azure blue fog where everything kind of just looks like almost like powdery blue. This cloak is like gold, like a very bold gold, with some like fancy trimmings on the edges.
Oh hell yeah! Let me try that on.
You guys are about to take a long rest anyway, so I'll just give you what it does. This cloak is called the Searing Cloak. It is a uncommon magic item. It is a cloak that you have to attune to. When you attune to it, you can activate it as a bonus action. It has a DC. All creatures that end their turn or enter within 10 feet of you. I think. Let me double check. Guardian of Thingamajigger. Because I think with Guardian of Faith, you can designate people to not take damage, right? Let me double check.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Or any creature
Sorry.
hostile to you. So this pretty much does the same thing. Any creature hostile to you that either ends its turn within 10 feet of you or enters within 10 feet of you is going to have to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 10 points of radiant damage. As when you activate this cloak, basically you get like searing light that appears around you and almost like a corona within 10 feet. Once
Sounds like paladin shit.
once the cloak does 30 HP of damage, the effect vanishes, and this is a once per day activation.
You said 60 damage?
Yeah, once it does 30 HP of damage, the cloak, the
30.
effect, the effect goes away. And that is what that does. The second one is just a pair of boots of levitation.
How do those work?
They work just like out of the PHP. Boots of levitation. I believe it just allows you to cast a levitation spell on yourself. I believe it has no limit to how many times you can cast it, though. Let me double check. Levitation.
Is it only on yourself, or you can cast the spell overall?
On yourself.
On yourself.
So, boots of levitation, their attunement. While you wear these boots, you can use an action to cast a levitate spell on yourself at will. So it's pretty much like giving yourself an extra spell. And they are of rarity.
What do they look like, though? That's the most important thing.
Goblins had these things, right? I think they would look like, probably like a pair of wizards boots, probably. So like some fancy boots with maybe like some stars on them. Maybe some glitter. I don't know. Whatever. What do wizards wear?
I was thinking like Kid Icarus boots with like tiny little wings on them.
Why not?
Wizards when they travel, or wizards when they're in their tower? I think wizards when they're in their tower just wear like they don't even like wear shoes. They wear slippers. Yeah,
Maybe these are slippers of levitation.
I love it.
Yeah, let's go with that. Slippers of levitation.
It'd be Crocs, like combat Crocs.
Whoever
The Birkenstocks.
whoever gets it, you can decide what form you want them to be in. But for now, they will be the stock PHP boots of levitation. Those are the 2 magic items you find over here. But other than that, yeah, you see much of what you saw before. You see, going pretty far out, maybe about a half mile or so. You see the rice crops, or maybe a quarter mile. The blue rice crops going out to the east, and then in a smaller patch you find those blue ball-shaped vegetables that Mr. Boro ate and somehow didn't kill himself eating it. But that's pretty much all you find right here. What do you guys do next?
Be long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you guys pick yourselves up, you dust yourselves off, you crawl back over to the farmstead, and you're going to pick one of those homes to sleep in?
Oh, I'm sleeping with my puppies.
Alrighty. You will find resistance from the mother, and the cub is a cub, so it's not going to be able to do much, but the mother snarls and nips at you. The father, of course, it's his lady, so he's going to like do much the same. But you can sleep in there without, as long as you don't come near the pup, they're not going to like try to eat you.
I speak Goblin, and I'll just tell him, just go to sleep. God damn it, and I'm just gonna curl up in the corner somewhere.
Yeah. They calm down once you give them a little bit of space, and the night goes by uneventfully. I imagine the party just picks whatever quarters to sleep in. Is anybody going to be on watch today? Or tonight?
Yeah, I suppose.
Let me go back to our expedition thingamajigger and see what our watch order is. We had Boro sleep first. Boro on first watch, Canis on second, Jacob on third, and Soren on fourth. Does that sound about correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm assuming we're gonna be in one of these buildings, right? We're not gonna be like just outside.
Yes, I was going to tell you to pick your buildings. Not for any reason in particular.
How many? Which one has only one door access?
Like all of them?
Oh, well,
I think
maybe we should do this one right in the middle.
That's a storage area. That's not a house.
Oh.
It's just like a roofed terrace, I guess.
Oh, we can
No,
go
it's
here
it's
then,
like a room in there. In this area, it's a room. Like it's not. It doesn't have like living quarters in there or anything, but it's like closed off. It's not open.
What if we have a door we can barricade with?
Sleep
Well,
with me and my puppies, goddammit.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can.
now
I'm
this is open, so if you sleep in there, you're going to be exposed. But this storage area here is like almost like a storage barn almost.
Mhm.
So you can
Is it-
definitely use that to sleep in.
Is there something we can lean to the door?
Yeah, I mean there's some. Boro took all the useful tools out of here before, but there are some stuff in here like farming hoes and stuff you could probably use to block the door.
Okay.
Let me just.
Yeah.
And then
Are y'all
some
cool with that or what?
Wow.
Nah, man. Like we've got like actual like houses to sleep in for the first time in like for fucking ever, and you want to sleep in the fucking storage shed? No, I am not okay with that.
I'm saying in general, like any place with a one door access that can't be. There's no back door, and we can barricade the door. That's all I was saying.
I'm scoping out one of these farmhouses.
So
For sure.
if there's ghosts, like we killed 20 in this farm, and they get through the walls, you're barricading yourself inside the building. Good idea.
Yeah,
I like it. Keep doing that.
I just have to move one hole and then open the door. Yes, and I can just teleport out.
True.
Would be good.
Well, everybody pick yourselves a nice home. Everybody except for
It's no
Soren.
stuff.
Everybody has dark vision, right? Jacob, you
pick
have
the burn hand.
devil sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, got you. So I gave you 120-foot vision, but everybody else will have 60. Can everybody see their token vision thing?
I'm glad you told me about the.
Yeah, everybody should be able to see their token vision. Yeah, so
Yeah, I think
Jacob,
that's-
yeah, you're good. Soren, your token's good, and then Mr. Bar, the bar. Can you see on your token bar?
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you guys bed down, you remove this goblinoid corpse out of the way. Let me see what shenanigans happens. Who is it first? Oh man, fish in a barrel, right, guys? Fish in a barrel. I'm like a DM chasing players. You know, I wouldn't know what to do if I got.
So, anyways, you ask so many questions, nothing happens through the night. We wake up fully rested.
No, no, no. No. Remember that person you guys met before you came here?
Yep.
Yeah. You know,
She said it's not her territory, bro.
she's a bitch. Let me see. During watch number 3, who is that?
I think that's me, right?
Yes, Jacob. You would still be the only one awake because Candace would not have been able to finish his rest by then. Alrighty. Is everybody where they would be if they were asleep? Candace, I don't imagine you're sleeping in the middle of on the ground, right? Candace, are you there? Uh-oh. I know he's been having... Oh, fuck. Okay, he said he's... Wait. Was that? That was forever ago he said that, right? With the provider stuff?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Well,
Fuck.
anyway, if it was on my watch, I'd be like patrolling on the rooftops.
Yes, Candace says he would be sleeping in here. Okay. Give me a second. These guys...
How far away is that from me?
We could just count this entire building as, like, how far you need. How far is your weapon of warning, Mr. Barrow?
Myself and anyone 30 feet.
Fuck. Well, it'll work for you, I guess.
Yeah. All that matters, right?
The Goblin King. This walk is a lonely one.
I ain't
It's
gonna
not like-
sleep in a manger. I'm not crazy like Boro.
What do you mean?
In a manger, like baby Jesus. Okay.
Bro, I'm sleeping with my minions. I don't care what you do.
Okay, so that would be that. Okay, Jacob, what is your passive perception?
10.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a perception check, and this will represent your perception just throughout your watch.
That's
19.
pretty good.
That's what you needed. You have 120-foot vision. You can see very far out, Mr. Bora. Let me see if I can grab some tokens for you. Where is it? Here, and then here. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Jacob. What do you do during your night watches? Do you just like...
I'd be patrolling on top of these rooftops, just keeping an eye out.
Do you like nap at all? Do you like?
No, it's my watch. I would never nap.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, think about how nice it would be to just sit down and chill, right?
Nah, because whenever I try to sleep, I always get those evil woman cackling in my dreams.
Yeah, I mean, occasionally throughout the day you get it as well. But you chose your path, Mr. Jacob. We all have to live with it.
The path chose me, bro.
Listen, nobody forced you to go warlock. Okay, that was a you choice. Fuck, I can't find this token. I just
Sounds
used
like
this.
a you problem to me.
Hey, leave me alone. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Skill issue.
Okay, yeah, why not? Let's use these. Those are really nice. Okay. Yeah, those are really nice. Those are really nice. Can you see that, Jacob?
Oh yeah, I see him.
Mm-hmm. You see two creatures that sort of break into your vision. And you can see these creatures from far away, even as far away as you are at 120 feet out. You can see that these are two of those three creatures that Diana had with her yesterday. Or today.
Princess Diana, really?
Yeah. Well, Diana. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was her name that she gave you guys.
Yeah, it's the succubus.
You see those creatures. They're snuffing around. And you see one of them is sort of leading. And he seems like he's following a trail. He's just like snooping. Going forward. The other one's like,
I'd yell out as soon as I saw them.
what did you yell out?
We have company. Succubus sent some minions. And then I jumped down to here.
Ooh.
Roll me 6d6 damage as you fall 60 feet.
Oh, no.
It's probably only 10 feet. It's a roof.
So you yell out. I imagine Canis, Sorin, and Boro would wake up.
Yeah.
As soon as you step down, Mr. Jacob, these creatures would look in your direction and begin to charge. Everybody roll me initiative.
Would I have a chance to throw something down or no?
No. I think you being able to alert everybody was your action for the turn.
Okay. Ah, shit, I forgot to set my token.
Of course.
Let's go for yes.
Do you want to explain to me why the dude warg is named Princess, by the way?
Wait, is it?
Yeah, you named him like that last session.
Oh, I think I was just joking. His name's not actually Princess. I think I was just memeing around. Alright, let's see. Didn't go at 10. There we go. Alrighty. And then I will... Mr. Canis, can you hear us at all? If you can hear me, Canis, give me a sign. Is he muted? I can't tell. No, he's just AFK. Okay, I'll roll for him. D20. I think he has +4. So he goes a 7. Are we missing anybody from the kid? I think Jacob, right?
Yeah, I forgot to click the token, but I rolled a 13.
Gotcha. I add you manually. Yeah, and then Jacob got a 13.
Turns out you do get time to throw something down because it's an initiative.
Yeah. You see, the first one is barreling down straight towards you, Mr. Jacob. What do you do?
I use my bonus action to Hexblade Curse the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll throw a darkness down on the top of the bridge.
Oh shit! Where are you putting it?
Right on the bridge. So I'd be at the bottom edge of it.
Ooh, I got you. Okay, and it's 20 feet, right?
It's a 15-foot radius, so it'd be 30 feet in diameter.
Gotcha. I'm bad at squares. Things centered on one point, so it's gonna go up from you 15, and then it's gonna go out 15. Fuck, I'm so bad with circles. Does that look right to you, Jacob?
I think it'd be something like...
So, like, this?
So that would be an example if you made a circle out of that, right?
Yeah, we call it a square because I'm dumb.
Okay.
All right. I would want to be in it.
So sorry, I made it all black. Hold
And yeah, that'd be my turn. I'd yell out again. Got incoming, just in case someone didn't hear me.
Alrighty. And with that, these creatures will go. You hear like a grunt of hesitation before you hear some very terrifying ape sounds as the first Gorilla Hawk charges in, blind but still charging. This creature has. So he goes here.
Plus 25 to hit.
Yeah, as soon as it gets within 10 feet, I get to Sentinel attack.
Yes.
A full armor attack.
So that was its movement, so it has to dash. Boop. Go ahead and give us that attack roll. This
That'll
creature.
be at advantage because he's in darkness.
Yes.
21.
21 hits. And it is Hexblade's Curse, that would be 13, correct?
Yeah, it'll be 13, yeah.
Alrighty, let me double check.
And he's stopped in his tracks. Can't move.
Yes, he cannot get any closer to you. Let me go here. So we have. Okay, cool. 36. Is that that was his turn, so I can't say is that it because that was just your reaction. The next one is going to charge up as well. There, I don't think he can go any further as he's sort of blocking the way. So I think they're just going to end their turn right there in the darkness. Soaring.
Alright, I guess I will come out.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, what the fuck? I can't see shit. And then I guess I'm just gonna, like, bonus action dash and, like, try to get on top of the thing over here. Action dash, like, probably get somewhere like here.
Oh, I got you. Yep. Sounds good. So you're, like, on the backside of this roof, pretty much.
Yep.
Alrighty, sounds good. Mr. C Money, are you ready yet? I wonder if he deafened himself. You usually get to see if somebody's deafened, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a knocked out headphones. Knocked out headphones.
Hold on. Would it look something like this? Was that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see that.
Bottom of the turn order for you, Keith. Damn it. Alrighty, Boro.
Oh, gotta love having 3-man adventures and 3-man combats.
It's pretty rough.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk a couple feet, jump on the princess, and ride her into combat.
Alrighty.
Can she move straight away, or?
If you want to use her as just a mount, sure. Otherwise, we have to roll her into initiative. So let me give you control over her. Boop. Alrighty, there you go. And her stats should already be on you.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And she's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I can't see shit, so I ready an attack.
Alrighty, sounds good. Fuck. Jacob.
I'm gonna attack him. Oh boy, here we go.
28 as a crit.
Smiting it, of course.
Mm-hmm. Well, this might be a quick. Diana might learn something about you guys today.
And it's just 12 for the regular attack, and then it's 68.
Wouldn't you get any extra from like strength or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this would be 17. Like.
Oh yeah, you're right. It
5
would be.
rods. Yeah.
Plus, yeah, it'd be plus another 4 for because it's second with charisma.
So plus 4 charisma, plus 1 from spear as well, right?
Plus,
So
Yeah, it's a plus 1 weapon.
plus 3 for the Hexblade's Curse, so it would be another plus 5 on plus 6 on that.
So we have 12. What is your charisma?
4, and then plus 3 from the Hexblade's Curse, and plus a 1 from the plus 1 Clave.
So it's a
19
total of
plus-
20. 19?
20.
Cool beans. And then that's not counting the smite damage?
Not yet. There's a smite. Another 22.
Oh god. Okay. You guys don't see it, but you hear it. It's like an angelic chorus in the fucking dome of darkness. Oh, it's fucking radiant magic explodes into this creature.
You're still alive?
Oh yeah,
All right. Bonus action, butt attack.
do it.
Is it bloody?
It is very much bloody on death's door. Your 20 will hit.
For 9.
Gah! +3 for 12.
Oh, it'd be okay, the 9.
11 HP.
Is it still alive?
Nope. A second thrack, and this creature falls dead. Is that it for your turn, Jacob?
I'm gonna back up to here.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Alrighty.
I'm assuming there's something under the overhang.
Oh yeah, yes, you can stand in there. This creature realizes that its mate is now dead. It's going to charge you.
Alright, as soon as it gets within 10 feet, I get an attack.
Yes.
I'm assuming you can see in darkness fine, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's not a crit. Okay. It's just a regular hit.
Oh yeah, I'm out of darkness, so I don't get advantage.
Yeah, well, it's out of its head. It's out of the darkness when it reaches this point, so it can see you. 7 plus 3, so that'll be 10.
No +3,
No,
right?
I don't get the +3.
Oh, because this is a
X-Blade
Hexblade's
Curse
curse.
died.
Yeah, so 7 points of damage.
But I will smite him.
But his movement is stopped, right?
Yeah, he's moving to stop.
Gotcha. Let me check.
And another 14 damage.
5-foot reach. No! And 14 points of damage. Oh, God.
And now his head's sticking out of the darkness, so other people can snipe it.
Soirin.
Man's dead set on keeping me from getting a sneak attack. I swear.
Jacob, did you just solo 2? Are these CR5 creatures? CR3. Holy shit.
Are these essentially owlbears?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, got a choke point with Sentinel and Polearm Master. That's what happens.
What the fuck,
Alright.
bro?
I will go ahead and cast Hex on this guy.
I will put that marker on for you.
Oh, sorry, did not mean to
Just roll damage straight away, bro.
Yeah, that's how Hex works. Yeah, so cast Hex, and then I will shoot an Eldritch Blast at it.
Alrighty, give us an attack roll.
19.
19 hits.
Should
Or 10
Hex
damage, right? You already rolled?
So
Or
that'd
9
be...
damage.
Oh, did you want to use that first hex?
Nah, it's fine. It's one different. Like,
Sure.
It does.
Gotcha. So 9 points of damage on this creature. Still alive. Is that it from you, Soren?
Yep.
Are you gonna move or are you gonna stay there? I guess you are 10
I
feet out.
mean, I used all my movement, so.
Oh shit. Okay, and then, oh shit.
I mean, I'm on the roof, so
Okay.
it needs to get up to the roof if it wants to get at me.
Kenneth says old rolls might be coming through. What is that? 10 and 13. He said those rolls are old. Okay. No here. Kenneth speak.
Me English speak, yes, understand.
Candace, are you able to? Because
Hey,
it's,
speak English.
there you go. Yeah, but it's your
Oh,
turn
cool.
next.
Oh.
Did you want to attack? Owl bears or gorilla hawks are attacking. What do you do?
Gorilla Hawks
Yes.
is the ones we fought before the Rhino Hawks.
No, those are different creatures.
How many flying? Okay.
Well,
alright.
these aren't flying. These are just gorillas with the head of a hawk.
This is Borway's baby girl here. I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Yes. Princess. My dog don't bite. My
Oh,
God.
stop! You childish. That's not a joke in our community. You know that. Make
Oh,
it's not, we can't make that joke.
Sorry. The dog.
All right. Since I have my light here, or is that just Jacob's light that let me see this thing?
Everybody should have their own individual vision. Oh
Right.
yeah, I guess technically, yeah. Let me check and see how far are you. Well, you
I'm
wouldn't
right
be able
here.
to see from here because you're out of the way, but you have 60-foot dark vision, so you would be able to see this creature if you stood like here.
So I would hear from here. Then I would see it. Okay, there we go. And I see my bubble. All right.
Yeah, that's a
How-
darkness sphere behind it.
Okay, now I see what's up.
Mm-hmm.
But his head is peeking out.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot crit its ass. Its ass is currently has full cover. So.
I would argue for that, but I'll leave it alone. Jacob, how tough are these things AC wise?
I don't know. I've blown past it in terms of AC. No
Yeah.
one's really rolled too
He
low.
crit twice in a row. That's what happened.
Oh,
essentially.
well, excuse me, Prince. I'm playing.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, as to not embarrass myself,
Mhm.
I will be casting this. That is level 2 magic missile, so that's 20 damage.
Oh, fuck. Peppers this creature in the face. Its beak gets bent backwards, but it's still alive.
All
On
right.
death's door.
Then I will quicken and then cast Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty. Give us an attack roll.
Okay. It's done.
Oh, God. Well, roll damage. We'll see. Is that 17 total?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it has 16 HP, but I don't want to lose this encounter, so it doesn't die.
All right, second round.
It's dead.
And as quickly as Princess left the bed, I'll turn her around and take an attack going.
Princess doesn't want to go back. Princess wants to eat.
Fine. Fine, we go eat. I'll join her.
And much like a pack of dogs, Boro and his faithful hound dig in some gorilla meat. It's kind of gamey. Tastes a little bit like bleach, but it's edible. Give me a con save.
Bro, I've rolled like 50 con saves for consuming food in the mist. I'm surprised I'm not like tier 10 mutant yet.
Yeah, you're fine. Princess has no problems.
We consume.
Jacob, you're standing there watching this horrific sight of a goblin that literally dove into this creature's insides, and he hasn't left since. What do you do?
Dismiss darkness and walk back into the building.
So the world can bear witness to this monstrosity that's happening. Okay, cool beans. How much XP was that for you guys? I think it's a lot. Let me see. Yeah. Cool. Okay, here we go. After that, surprisingly enough, nothing comes to interrupt your long rest. You're able to finish your long rest without any problems. Diana doesn't come and finish the job. She just probably was hoping that was enough to take you guys out, but obviously it wasn't. And you guys are waking in the morning time, about as fully rested as you can be. So all my players, remember after you finish a long rest. Oh, I guess that's the question. Jacob, did you sleep in your heavy armor?
No, I would sleep in
Yeah.
change into light armor.
And I believe you're the only one that wears heavy armor, so you're fine. Everybody can finish doing their long rest things. As a reminder, long rest you can use pretty much all of the hit dice you want to. Instead of on a short rest, you can only use half of your hit dice rounded up. On a long rest, you can use as much hit dice as you want, and then you can recover up to half of your pool. So if you're level 5, you can regain 3. So you regain half rounded up. If you're level 5, you regain 3, 6, 3, 7, 4, etc., etc. It looks like Canis is going to cast Aid on people. Is that during the long rest, Canis?
Yep, and then I sleep right after.
Gotcha. All right. So you're doing that like after your second watch. You're casting Aid so you can regain your spell slots fully.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So we should have it for the morning.
Yeah. Everybody has 4 or 5 extra HP, max HP for the morning hex of today. And let me restore some light to you guys as the world is now open.
I'm trying. Sorry, I'm once again trying to make friends with Princess's wife. I'm gonna cut off a leg of the owl bear, and I'm gonna toss it for her in a pot.
Surprisingly enough, maybe it looks like maybe you won Princess over, even though you've only known each other for like 12 hours. She doesn't snarl. She doesn't nip. Once you throw it, she grabs it, starts chewing on it, rips off a little bit for the cub. The cub starts chewing on it, and they eat happily. There's a mess on this bridge at the moment. You guys might want to clean it up sooner rather than later, but for right now, nothing comes to cost you guys. Let me double check with my morning heads. Make sure nothing strange is going to come eat you guys.
Did you guys want to go
Do we
see
still
hi
have
to
rations?
Diana,
Do we eat
or-
these things?
She has proven to be definitively not on our side, so that's a problem we're going to need to take care of eventually. Is everyone at full health?
Yeah.
3 away, but does it really matter when I'm at effective 200 something?
I mean, if you're 3 away, that's effectively 6.
Or more if rounding down, right?
Yeah.
True.
So I'll just tap you on the shoulder, put 3 lay on hands into you, top you
Thank
off.
Now remember, the 10 bonus HP also heals you up to it too.
Yeah. So your max HP becomes +5.
So do we?
Well,
What's
it's
that?
10 because he's casting a level 3.
Mm.
Yeah.
So Mega,
So-
do we have rations or do we need to cut these things up?
I mean, you each were given 5 rations before you left, and this is day number 3, so you still have 3 left.
Boro has 3 left, right?
Yeah, everybody has 3 left. They should.
Oh, sorry, I should have 4 then, right? Because I'm consuming the owl bear.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna eat the whole fucking thing, yeah.
All right. Before we deal with the succubus, I think we got to make sure that this farm is completely clear and safe.
Yeah, so I think we just go outside like the farmhouses and we can do a like pass around in the in these like walled segments over here. And
Oh joy.
just like make sure there's nothing
Hold on.
funky going on over there because I know there is.
Oh,
quite a
and
few.
we never decided on those items what we wanted to do with them.
Give me a second, guys. Let me see.
So just to be sure that the succubus sent these things at us.
And they're the same creatures that were with her, so it's a safe.
Oh, okay. I knew they felt familiar, but that's why I thought they were the things we fought the other time, Jacob. Okay, that makes sense. All right.
You guys need. I need to think. Damn it.
I mean, from a pure just aesthetics standpoint, I want that gold cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
it's not like particularly useful for
Okay.
me. But
Mega, I'm looking at the slippers. It says they aren't attunement, right?
They are the boots of
Yeah.
levitation.
Dang it. That's tricky. Do any of you have remove curse?
I do.
Nah.
I can kill you.
That's
Wow,
Not, that's
okay.
not what,
Item will remove itself. after that happens.
Okay, all right.
that's
all
not
right,
what
then.
he meant. What the fuck?
I'm much more adept at causing curses than removing them.
Yeah, we're warlocks. You're shit out of luck, unfortunately.
It's almost like there's 3 warlocks in the party.
Do we have clearance to the vault, Mega?
Yes.
Any of them know remove curse?
Yes. Yeah. You can 100% do that when you get back.
Okay, if you can remove curse, then I might roll for the boots.
Yeah, sure. I mean that all that happens at the end, right?
Mm.
Yeah,
So for
just
right
anybody
now-
wearing them for
Dude.
now.
Would any of you want the man so you can add extra force damage to your warlock stuff?
What does it do? I mean,
Yeah,
if you even
it picks an element, and then you add an extra 1d8 5 times a day.
I mean, I'm down with that.
The
Okay.
downside is
Wh-
it's
wh-
stuck to your face. It's cursed.
Would that work on my crossbow?
I don't think your crossbow does force damage.
Is it just
It
force
does,
damage or any?
it does any kind of magic, but only does one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you have to cast a spell with it that does force damage, and then you can expend one charge from the master, add an extra D8 damage to the damage roll. Force damage.
I mean, this sounds really awesome for my crit build. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it seems right up Soren's alley.
Yep. But like I said, we can decide on that in a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's
for
still stuck
right-
to someone's Candace's face.
For right now,
Mm.
does anybody want to wear the boots of levitation, and does anybody want to wear the searing cloak?
Can I wear the boots of levitation on top of my boots of speed or whatever they're called?
I do not
What?
believe so.
No.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't
Just
believe so.
wear the boots of speed as a hat instead.
Can I wear them as gloves?
I don't think
If
so.
they're sandals, can I use them like arm guards? Okay, anyways. Keep going.
Does
Well, I
anybody
mean-
want to wield any of these two items before you start the rest of your farm clearing?
Do you want the cloak of this? The displacement is also attunement, right?
Yes.
So, and you can't wear it right now, Candace, can you? If I want to give it back to you and see if I can wear the searing cloak.
I mean, he could. There's no reason why he couldn't, unless he's got no more
I think
attunement
he's full up
slots.
on attunement slots.
Yeah. Bora, are you full on attunement slots as well?
I have one that I'm attuned to.
Okay. So Bora could wear it. Soren, you have no
I
attunement.
have literally no magic items after I give this crossbow to Borrowed at the end of the session. So
And I still have one open slot.
Boots could
but that-
probably go to Soren for now, so he can fly.
I don't want to fly.
Sorry,
I want a
levitate.
cloak. I either want the cloak of displacement or the searing cloak. Fuck you guys. For now, at least. I don't need them permanently, but
Well, it's Candace's cloak of displacement, so I mean, it'd be up to him if he wants to. He's
Give
just
me
letting me wear
something.
it.
You motherfuckers, let's clear the farm. Maybe we're gonna find 20 more cloaks that are magical.
all
okay?
right. I'll wear the searing cloak for now. Does that sound reasonable?
Sure.
Everybody okay with that? Okay, perfect.
Soren immediately activates and starts giving you all a sunburn. Die!
Hell yeah.
Can I get a little tan?
Thank you. Alrighty. With the cloak on Soren's back,
So-
bronze golden cloak with fine trimmings, you guys start
So-
your trek around the farm.
So Soren has he has a radiant cloak.
Yes.
Jacob has the transparent cloak.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Boro has one boot on his head, one on his hand, and two on his feet.
No.
And okay, that's fine. All right.
No, I didn't take the boots of levitation. I didn't.
And Canis, you have no more attunement slots, right?
That's the issue, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
And so far the mask is very
Useful.
last minute. I need extra damage, but that's rarely happened because I can just double a spell up, which is way better than just 1d8.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm kind of like levitation plus web. It's like, because the thing is, I can get rid of web because I don't use it that much. But guess what? Not having web sucks way more than not using it that much.
Levitation is not equal flight. Levitation is a lot worse. So I would, because if you're levitating 20 feet, you can't move anywhere if you're like in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah, you could just go up and down pretty much.
And it's good for
Yeah.
someone with a lot of range. You can just sit up
So
there
if-
and
If
That's
you're
what I think about with
fighting,
me. Yeah.
if you're fighting just like skeletons with swords, it's amazing. If you're fighting anyone with range, you're gonna break concentration and die. So good luck.
Mhm.
Yeah.
well, I mean, if it
Zombies,
comes from
it's good for zombies, bad for skeletons, because my skeletons have ranged attacks.
Well, I get the
It
point.
doesn't sound like anybody desperately wants these boots, so can we just move on for now?
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Some
Okay,
guy,
so
some guy
are we
confronted.
pivoting to kill the succubus, or are you gonna keep going?
And we got to clear the farm first.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I believe Mr. Soren said you guys were going to go over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're just going to do a whole lap around all of the the enclosed areas and
Mhm.
all that stuff around
Yeah,
it.
those cows look very suspicious.
We need to clear like Morgan from Walking Dead. Where are?
Yeah, you guys head over there. Let me drag your tokens over.
Are those the legless cows?
Oh yeah, those are zombie cows. But
I make fun of them.
when you come over, you also see a strange sight. You see a ward that looks like it was about as big as that one really big ward from yesterday that the leader was riding. That's clean ripped in half. You see one of the cows is sort of covered in its blood. You're looking pretty happy. And you also see a pretty big goblin that's kind of like kneeled down in front of this tree. And his head is completely smashed.
So there's an angry tree. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm gonna divine sense.
Mm-hmm.
So
You get
60
nothing.
feet. That'll be
Yeah, you're getting nothing.
okay.
Well, other
I
than
throw
the
an
cows.
Eldritch Blast at the darkness.
Yeah, you
Has
get.
anybody ever
we-
spoke with animals through the cows? Are they considered undead and unable to speak as animals? Or...
Yes, they are undead.
Okay. What does beast sense do?
It lets you sense beasts, I think.
Very counterintuitively.
I'm gonna try to throw an Eldritch Blast at the tree.
Sure. Give me an attack roll.
Absolutely.
It's going to be 13.
How
As it
dexterous
happens,
is this tree?
as it happens, he will put an arm on like his shoulder and be like, "Now remember the story of Magnus the childish and how he turned a normal tree into a boss."
Yeah, in
Because he
particular,
kept-
these trees are those upside down trees that
Oh.
have their like roots to the sky and leaves to the ground.
So he will regale the party on how a normal tree that wasn't attacking us got turned into a boss because Magnus kept firebolting it.
Oh fuck! Hold on, wait. Give me a
Hey,
second. guys.
stop! We're resolving an Eldritch Blast right now. Stop moving forward, Burrow. Cut it out.
Yeah,
I'm
get
not
back.
fucking warlock.
Get back to your original spot board, you gosh darn troublemaker. I'll show you right. Oh, today is also a freezing cold day, which means you guys would have had to roll a con save for yesterday's check. What do I want to do for you guys?
We slept in the buildings for the very first time. I don't think we were freezing.
Oh
over,
yeah,
right?
yesterday was actually heavy rain, so you're actually fine for yesterday. I think the only thing that happens in heavy rain is you do have to make a con save, but it's not as heavy as the freezing cold. So when you wake up this morning, all of your rain-soaked clothing is frozen, and you have to break the ice in order to wear them. It's very cold. Your navigation checks are going to be pretty hard for today. I don't know if it matters for you at all, Bora, but you do fail your con save.
I don't care.
Did he have some kind of barbarian ignoring the cold shit or something?
No, yesterday was heavy rain. You can get advantage if you sleep in a place with cover, which you guys did. But advantage for Bora is an 11, which is still a fail. Soren, you get advantage. Jacob, you get advantage. So only person who fails, it looks like, is Bora. So if you had anything that required you to take a long rest to recover Bora, you do not get it back.
I don't get what back. Sorry.
Anything that requires a long rest, as well as like the hit die healing, you don't get to do any of that.
I don't get any hit die back, so I don't remember what I rolled. Fuck. Okay.
For right now,
The-
don't worry about the hit dice stuff. We will only just count like I think you get rages back on the long rest. We just count that as like something you can't get back due to the failed con save.
I
And
only
then
have one rage then.
yes, and then today, as I mentioned, when you wake up, everything is frozen solid, including those two bodies on the bridge. Their blood is frozen solid. If you try to pick them up, it's gonna crack and smell horrible. You are all freezing, shivering cold. Today's navigation check is going to be probably just as difficult, if not more difficult, than yesterday's heavy rain check.
We're staying here anyways. It's fine.
Mr. Sori, your Eldritch Blast, as it rings across the field, it does impact into the tree. It sort of glances off, though.
I mean, that probably is about what you'd expect from shooting a tree with an Eldritch Blast, so I guess I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
I mean,
and he'll emphasize like usually it didn't immediately attack us last time. He kept hitting it like passively throughout the night, and Mega just had it to raise up and come after us.
All right, now the goblin is inching forward.
Oh god. Here we go.
Oh, hold on, guys. My monitor just cut off. I think my cat cut it off. Hold on. Give me
Wait,
one
30
Mega-
feet next to me, Cadus.
What is this? Hey, what is this?
There's a
Just
cow.
hold
There's
on.
a zombie
Oh,
cow.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold
Okay.
on, guys. Hold on. My freaking.
Hey, yo, we explored the entire thing. There's nothing here, boys. Let's-
Hold on, guys. Just hold on. Stay. Don't
Venus will
move.
be
Stop
sitting on
moving.
Jacob's shoulders.
Stop moving. I can't see what's going on. Hold on.
Candace will be just sitting on Jacob's shoulders as payment for the cloak. Whoever's the tank, he will give the cloak to in this session. He will ride them. Was that Mega?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hello.
What was that?
My
Mega's
internet
just-
shit
he's
the bed.
possessed.
I'm
How's
back.
it feel? How's it feel?
Doesn't feel good. It feels bad, man. It feels bad. But my monitor's working now, even though it is a weird light color for some reason. Can you guys what? Where's everybody? I see Soren. Oh, for some reason, Canis and Jacob are like cuddled up. That's weird.
No, I'm sitting on her shoulders.
dude, I thought this was a judgment-free zone.
So, so
I know
I
Pride
wanted.
Month is over, but I mean, chill.
I wanted to know, Bora, are you sitting on top of that dead ward?
No, I'm just walking forward. You told me to stop walking.
Yes, I didn't want you guys to move while I couldn't see what was going on.
But I will try to mount him, and if he comes back alive, like from the undeath, I'm
Oh,
gonna
it
do
does
what we're
not.
going to claim.
It
of
is
it riding a.
It is ripped
Shoot him
in
back in the
half.
head.
Like there's a back haunch and then there's the front. It looks like it's been dead for maybe a couple of days. The body hasn't been any more ravaged than just to rip in half though. Same thing with the goblin corpse. It's just kind of kneeling there in rigor mortis.
I'll
in
walk up to
prayer.
the goblin, inspect the equipment and shit.
What is your passive perception, Bora?
14.
Mm-hmm. Everybody else's passive perception. What are they?
None that are better than 14.
110, 111, 114.
14.
So the highest I'm hearing is 14.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bora,
Yeah.
you're a mace
I don't have a mace.
of warning.
I don't have a mace.
Excuse me?
I have a
It's,
maul.
it's not a mace, it's something else.
Oh, you're trolling me. I see.
It's a hammer or something.
Yeah, it's hammer time, Bora. Your mace rings when you step up to the goblin corpse. Right before it starts ringing, you saw a very ornate dagger on this creature's side. It looked like it was in the shape of a fang of some sort. But then your dagger your maul kind of vibrated. Yeah, everybody roll me initiative.
Here we go.
It's
Hell
blasting
yeah.
time. Oh my
Alright,
god, the
since
first
I'm not
time
going
I rolled-
anytime soon, let me go pee real quick. I'll be back.
Sure.
I don't think I've rolled under like 15 initiatives this entire campaign.
Yeah, it's because you're using like what's it called? not Roll20, but D&D Beyond, and you're fudging the rolls, right?
You wish. You wish I was. I'd be dominating this shit if I could cheat like that.
Okay. Canis, your turn comes up. Bora tells you there's danger, but you don't see anything.
Okay, it's like right in front of him.
Boro's about 30 feet away from you, in front of a goblin without a head.
I don't see anything else with my 14 perception.
You do not.
Use your active one. Nothing else you can do.
Let me see. What do I want to do?
You can use an action to do a perception check.
True. Or I could cast. Or I could cast web like right here.
Do it.
What are you casting?
Web.
Alrighty. Let me see. So, it is a cube 20 foot. Alrighty. Let me zoom in and get this a 20-foot cube. Where do you...
I want the edge right in front of Burrow.
So you
Like-
want this.
Like what? A little bit to one step to the left. So he's in the middle. Like he's cutting it right down the middle.
Like this?
Yeah, I guess it's on snap too. But you get what I'm saying.
Yes. Alrighty. That happens. Well, creatures may or may not have to make that save. Okay. It's dexterity, right?
Let me see. Yep.
Okay.
16 should be.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Anything else? The cow also obviously is going to fail a dexterity saving throw and be webbed, as well as the body.
Alright,
He's
how do I
gonna-
roll initiative with advantage? Because I've rolled a single one. Oh, well. Anyways, it's fine.
Canis is gonna move here. And return.
Alrighty. Border.
What of those? Am I like a French wine now? Okay. Okay. I look towards the three branches or roots, whatever you want to call them. Are they looking bloody? Like bloody?
Is what looking bloodied?
I look at the branches of the tree. We're expecting the tree to be the culprit. Does it look blood? Like
No.
there's blood on it?
No. Oh, this tree. Give me a perception check. Well, your passive perception of 14 wouldn't tell you anything. And a 7's not going to tell you anything either. You, as far as you can tell, there's no blood on the tree.
I'm just shooting the fucking tree. Fuck this. 15 and 9 and 10.
Alrighty, let me check this AC. AC 14. So you got 9 and a 10 to miss. The first one hits that. Clanging
Or
lands.
22.
With 22 points of damage. Are they resistant to piercing? They are. Okay.
Magical piercing?
A piercing period. Check. So the...
As I see the arrow stuck in there and not do much,
Mhm.
I'll put away my crossbow and start pulling out a comically oversized warhammer. Or no,
Alright.
it's a what was it? A maul.
Mm-hmm. It still doesn't move though. It's weird. Is that it for your turn, Bor?
I'll step back 5, 10.
Now it's gonna move.
25. Yep.
Stay right there. Wait, give me a second. Yeah. Alrighty, Boro. You are going to take an attack of opportunity for this tree. Let's do that. Okay. D20 plus 6. Yeah, I won't give it advantage because I think technically you would know of where you're getting attacked from, so I wouldn't give it advantage. So 15 is going to miss as you dart away as the tree shakes to life.
Yeah, and I'll point my finger. I'm like, yep, it's that thing, alright.
Alrighty.
Right here?
Yes. Okay, is that it, Boar?
I mean, if you let me, I'll act again, but...
And you did a total of 25 points of damage?
22.
22, gotcha. Because you did not rage, right?
No, 20, because I didn't rage and I didn't crit. So
Yeah,
it's gonna
gotcha.
be 20 then.
Alrighty. Boop. Oh, wrong thing. Wait.
Bro, fuck off.
Janus? What's
What
your
a
AC?
fucking bastard, bro.
Yeah, so is this tree right here that's moving?
You don't see what's behind me?
You got another one over here smacking
wait.
you.
Janus.
Was that not there already?
Yes,
There was a tree, but it
Yeah.
was not moving.
Mhm.
Oh.
Candace, do you have higher than 21 AC?
No.
Mega,
Alright.
I would argue it because of my weapon of warning. None of the party members are surprised. Like,
Well, you don't need
I don't-
surprise to get advantage. You just need to be hidden. So, the only thing that the maul does is it lets you avoid a surprise round. It doesn't tell you where the creatures are.
fair enough.
Alrighty. That is going to hit, and that is going to be 3d6 plus 4. Such 4, 3d6 plus 4. Not that much damage. Candace, you will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage from this tree.
So wait, okay, let me see it. 8. Oof. Alright, fuck it. Alright, I'll take it.
As it punches you in the stomach.
And then I will it has to make this string save.
Yes. I believe that only works on large or smaller creatures.
Let me see.
Yeah, double check for me. It still takes the damage, but I think it only gets moved if it's large or smaller. I think.
I don't see anything about size.
Oh, cool. All right.
It's just strength check, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. We have a plus 4. It fails, and it's going to get pushed 10 feet away from you.
And we need 2d8 damage, right? Yeah,
Mhm.
hell yeah.
5 points of force damage. Alrighty. That's it for that. This guy. Alrighty, Soirin. This is the end for you. Any last words?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the end for me.
It's been fun. 100 points of damage.
What the fuck?
8 seems like a lot more manageable than 100.
This is bullshit.
Can,
My
can-
fucking
can I ask
creature.
you a question, Mega?
Yes, sir.
How are huge trees that are like 20 foot tall doing less damage than fucking...
I don't know. I keep rolling badly.
No,
Because-
I'm saying less than like the Soil and Blights dealing 3d8 plus 5 or something crazy like that.
Do you want them to hit you harder?
No, I wanted the Blights to do less.
Oh, okay. Don't tempt him.
Well, the only thing he can do now is make these hit harder, so...
Well, yeah, I mean, and he's gonna add like mutations, so they're gonna have like 30 more health and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
That's
These
within 10 feet
trees
of
are
me.
fast! What are you doing? Bro, stop!
Hey,
That guy within
Dash,
10 feet of me.
Wait, it got pushed away from me. What are you doing?
this is a different one.
Jesus Christ!
How many of these are there? There were only
I
like a picture of 4 trees on the map, bro. What are you doing?
This is the first actual tree ambush. We said it was gonna happen, but it never did.
That hits. I believe a glaive does piercing, correct?
No, glaive is, I think, slashing. Spear is piercing.
Let me double
Glaive should be both, right? You get to choose probably.
I do not believe in
Not in
5e
5e.
you have that much variable. Oh, it is. You
Mm.
are correct. It is slashing. So this is not halved, I think. Let me double check. What are you having? Okay, cool. So that's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. Cool beans.
You're gonna smite and become like a holy lumberjack. Just like. Nah, it probably wouldn't work.
Jacob,
Fuck in the house.
it is your turn. There are some weird upside down trees that are using their like weird fibrous growth to crawl at you pretty quickly. It's pretty terrifying. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Bless on myself. It's a second level spell slot, so everybody.
Cool. Alrighty.
Wait, is it second level that goes to 4 people, or is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then, no, I'll use the second level spell slot. Bless everybody,
Damn you, Hexblades.
and then I'll use my bonus action to Hexblade Curse the one I just hit.
Ooh. The Chained Heart. Ting. Alrighty. Is that it for you, Jacob? That's action, bonus action?
Yep.
Sorry, man. You are stuck between 2 trees in a hard place.
Do I look stuck?
Yes.
Oh, actually, can I move here?
Sure.
All right. Well, I will bonus action disengage using cunning action,
No, wait, shit. I shouldn't have done
and
that.
now I am not very stuck.
The trees have Sentinel, by the way.
Cool. I don't know that, so if you're gonna take some attacks, nerd.
Well, since you called me nerd, now they don't.
All right.
Good, okay.
And then I will. You know what? Fuck it. No, actually, no. Don't fuck it.
Do not.
I'm just gonna shoot this one with a Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty, give us an attack roll. Ooh, 8
That's
is
not
going
good.
to be a giga miss. Yeah, even a blessed one to help. Natural 1 misses anyway. Woo!
Yeah.
Your shot goes wide as this tree laughs at you. And Sylvan, it becomes your turn, Canis. You're stuck between 2 trees technically too.
So one here and one here.
Yes.
All right. Let me see this. All right, I'm gonna use stop.
Sorry. You got
That was
purple.
not supposed to roll.
Well, what
That
the
was not
fuck?
supposed to roll.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That wasn't supposed to roll.
You punching the tree? Take this.
No, I'm doing Spirit Shroud level 5.
Ooh. Okay, so you're using all of the charges to cast Spirit Shroud as if it was a 5th level spell?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Oh, fuck. Oh, hold on, wait. My fan just got unplugged. Come here. There we go. Okay. A disaster
And
averted.
I will be casting. Let me see. I'll be casting.
2 golden serpents appear on either side of your gauntlets. Prepare to attack in synchronization with you. What do you do?
Oh, that's a web. I was
Ooh,
gonna use it on the one right
Don't
in front
forget,
of me.
your
but-
web is gone now.
Did it even hit anything?
Yeah, it hit the tree, but it passed it safe.
Oh well, yeah, fuck it. I don't care. Well, also, wait. I don't need to concentrate on web when it hits a solid object like a tree. It's just stuck there.
No, it's concentration spell.
Yeah, but you have to keep holding concentration, or it immediately disappears unless it's attached to a structure.
I'm pretty sure even if it's attached to a structure, it still disappears.
Yeah, its effect goes away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What happens is if you cast it and it doesn't have any anchors, it will just disappear at the end of the turn anyway. But
Oh,
if you, yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Mhm.
All right. In that case, yeah, the first one whiffed. This one.
do it. Oh wait, holy shit! So the first Eldritch Blast is 11 that misses. The second one is a literal crit that hits. Did you just crit with a Spirit Shroud?
A
Mhm.
level 5 spirit
Oh
shroud,
wait,
yeah.
you technically have disadvantage because you're attacking with a melee. So roll that crit
Am I?
again. Yeah.
But okay, I thought it was so big it wouldn't matter, but okay.
No.
Mhm.
You do have bless though, so even that 11's not a guaranteed miss, probably, on these big ass trees.
So how about let's do this? Let's count that first attack roll as the 11 and 24. So your lowest will be 11. Go ahead and roll me a d4 to see if you can hit his AC.
Okay.
Because 11 is going to miss. That's going to be 14. I believe that's right on the money. It is. So that 11 actually hits. And then you can roll a second time with disadvantage to see if you hit.
Okay.
So that'd be 8 force damage plus the 2d8.
Okay, and then you said roll with disadvantage?
Yes. Yeah, first roll me that 2d8 to resolve the first instance of damage.
Okay, disadvantage.
Is level 5 Spirit Shroud only 2d8 damage?
Yes. Level 1, which is third level, is 1d8 per attack roll. Level 5 is 2d8 per attack roll, so that's going to be an extra... Oh, that's the hit. So that 12 would miss, but you got blessed.
Right.
Roll that d4.
You have a 50-50 shot of hitting. That hits as well. So both shots hit.
So 13 plus 2d8.
Plus another 2d8 because you never rolled the first 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be 13 for that, and then roll me the damage. Oh, I see. You already rolled that 13 damage up top, so I take that. So it'd be 13, 8, plus another 13. Okay. Minus 13, and then minus 13 again. Okay. Damn. Holy shit. I didn't know a tree could almost die, but hey, it's on death's door.
Okay, and let me decide what happens next, because I am very close.
You just Kamehameha this fucking tree. Jacob got like a buzz cut now from all that radiant energy. He looks like that.
will
Go ahead.
teleport, but when I do, you hear Zoidberg noises.
Didn't you use your bonus action?
Yes, for Spirit Trap.
Oh, Spirit Trap. Wait, I forgot. It's not item interaction. My bad.
Mhm.
I guess I'll use it because I have the Warlock stuff passive. I forget it's a whole separate item interaction. All right. Do these trees have opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Probably.
Let me check something. Shit, I should have shot and grasped it. God damn it.
You wanted to be flashy and Kamehameha. Well.
No, I just wanted to kill it. This is different. Let me see. Well, other than taking this opportunity attack, is it just one of them?
For right now.
You know what I'm saying? Is it going to multi-attack me?
No.
Oh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm finna dip.
Alrighty.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking...
20 plus 6.
He crab walks like Zoidberg.
And you make it out of there. Alrighty. Bora. That is going to be a 12, which is going to miss, but you might hit with Blitz. That's 14, which does hit. I think you might be muted, by the way, Bora.
I'm just not talking.
Oh, I got you. Okay, you're doing the silent but deadly. So that would normally be 21, but because this is piercing, it's cut in half, so that would be 10.
Still alive?
Yes.
Does sharpshooter also count as piercing?
Yes.
Yes.
That one is a miss, and that one is going to be a 9, or is that an 11?
An 11, so bless is going to be relevant here.
Yeah.
No, that's already with bless.
Oh, it is? Okay, never mind.
So yeah, so that misses you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck.
It already took his attack of opportunity, so you can piss off if you want to.
Yeah, the problem is if I go, chances are that Soren is gonna go down. I don't want to tank it or use my last.
I'm fine.
Yeah, okay.
Just do
5,
what you want to
10,
do, boss.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay, bye guys.
That's a whole
See you guys
nother-
later.
Boro, that's another tree right there. What are you doing?
I came to give it a hug, bro.
Only you can stop forest fires. Or Boro fires in this case. I believe, Soren, you don't have that attack of opportunity thing, right? That
Nope.
yeah. Are
I
you
don't have
close
any
enough?
bullshit yet.
No, you're not. You can see its branches sort of reach out in your direction, Canis, as it's trying to grab your face, and then he realizes it's got a target right here within range. Sorry. 13?
Yeah, that's not even close, brother.
Ah, fuck. Alrighty. This one. That's almost dead. We'll pirouette. Ha! Ha!
I have this tree making such precise move.
Soirin.
Does it
Wait.
attack? I can take my opportunity attack and kill it.
Oh, Sentinel lets you attack it if it attacks something else, right? Alrighty. Jacob, your attacks will resolve together. 12 plus.
Roll the d4.
One shy. Alrighty, Soirin, this is the end for you. Are you ready?
You
Sawyer
give me
in
some
every
damage.
time.
16. Okay, not dead. That's
As
what I
it
like to hear.
Slaps you with his dangly roots. And then you, Jacob, you left your flank open. This is the end for you. Are you ready?
Disadvantage.
Oh, because you're cloaked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Yeah, it has disadvantage.
Disadvantage. yep.
Another 20 incoming, another 20.
No, it's gonna be a 1.
I
Okay.
have silvery barbs ready. Okay.
What's your AC, Jacob?
17.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, you said rebarbs it? Okay. Who are you
And
giving
I'm going-
advantage?
I'm going to give. I forgot I still had advantage. I never use it. But I'm going to give Jacob advantage.
Alrighty, Jacob. I'll put a.
Yeah,
You already got a
and
lightning bolt on you. Let's do it.
the silvery barbs of me insulting Jacob, saying like, "You gonna let that tree do that to you?"
Oh, one short. Oh, you saved Jacob. He was literally at 2 HP. Alrighty. Jacob.
Alright, I'm gonna finally finish this fucking tree in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Almost. That hits. Ooh, yeah. I
Plus,
think it.
that's it also plus 3 because it had a hexblade curse on it.
You somehow kill a tree, Jacob. I don't know how, but you did.
And I'll
Timber!
spin around and use my butt strike on the one below me.
Brother! 14 hits for 6 points of bludgeoning, which I believe they are also resistant to. They are. Okay, so he takes 3. Cool beans. Anything else, Jacob?
You still have an attack from your attack action, right?
No, I killed the that tree with the attack action. That was my bonus action attack. So
Don't you have 2 attacks with the attack action?
no, I've
Oh,
got multi-class, so I don't have.
Sorry,
extra
my bad.
attack yet.
I forgot.
So I'm done.
Alrighty. Sorry, man.
Was confused because of the 2 Eldritch Blasts. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to take the disengage action because fuck that tree.
Damn it.
As a bonus action.
I hate
And
rogues.
Move back.
If you think that's bad, now imagine him with like mobile as well. Doesn't even need to disengage, just bonus action dash.
Yeah, and then I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this one down here.
What?
I'm Eldritch Blasting the one that Jacob's fighting.
Oh, so you can get your sneak attack. Yeah. Oh my god. Jeez. This is supposed to be a hard encounter. I hate you guys. Go to hits.
You did a lot of damage to me, okay?
That
Calm
magical
down about
dagger.
it.
That magical dagger better be like a +4. I swear to God.
It's not.
So 16 points of force damage. And
It's actually a -2.
Touche.
It's +2, but it mocks you, and Mega gets to come up with an insult every turn.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's actually such a plus weapon that it overwrites and others cuts it. And it
Yeah, it's
goes
a
into,
-1 weapon now. Is that
The
it from
moment
you,
you pick
Sora?
up the dagger, you
Yep.
lose an arm.
Ah!
Or you lose a level.
Yeah, you. Fucking Canis. This is third round, right?
Now start the beginning of the third one, yeah.
Oh,
So 1, 2, right?
right.
Is this one too?
Nope.
No, just the dots.
Yeah, the dots are the ones that are alive.
Damn. Which one's more healthy?
Well, I mean, you would probably want to shoot the one with the Spirit Shroud, right?
Jacob,
It
what's
has to be
your
within
HP?
10 feet.
I haven't gotten hit yet.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you guys, I'm running even further back. I was like, I'm gonna rage and come back, but fuck you guys, no.
My encounter. No.
Nat Canis has his full abilities back. Let me check something real quick. Just make sure I can use this with Spirit Shroud.
Does anybody have any fire damage? Are they like vulnerable to fire or something?
I don't
Keep
know.
it down,
Like,
alright? This ain't
know it-
Pokemon.
I know it pissed them off, but I don't know if it does extra damage.
I mean, I can Green Flame Blade, but that would be just one attack, wouldn't be a...
But yeah, you want to get your bonus action attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, this isn't Pokemon, alright? Attack.
Kinda works the same way though.
True.
It says any attack mega, so
As
Yeah,
long as it
okay.
has an attack roll.
right, attack bro. Alright, so I will be
And you have to be within 10 feet.
I moved up 5 foot. I was a 15, so I moved up 5 feet.
Before you conclude,
Mm.
these creatures have 10-foot reach. That means your attack will have disadvantage. Just let you know.
Wow, okay. Alright, mega.
You still do have Blast, so that helps a little bit.
True, but he's just wanting to cut me. That's what
Wait
it
a
is.
minute. I think
I
that's
think
not
it's-
true, right? Hold on, wait.
Yeah, I think it's just within 5 feet, but I wasn't gonna call you
Yeah.
out until
I
actually
was
looked it
doing the
up.
same thing, yeah.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Oh, so you
Yeah, you're
oh,
fine.
okay, you gonna cut me, okay. Alright, okay.
They saved you,
Alright.
okay?
Alright, in that case, it needs an attack roll. So I'll be shooting one of these boys. Well, let me see. Mega, remind me, 'cause I would know this 'cause I was there. Did the fire do more damage to the tree or just pissed off the tree? Because what killed the tree was the spike growth.
Mm.
And we kited it through a bunch of spike growths over and over again.
Can you give me an intelligence check?
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is going to be...
I mean, it's
Oh,
been
no.
like months since that encounter, you know?
I got lucky. Oh,
Yeah, I think
I'm
15 is
usually
enough.
stupid.
Yeah,
I'm
you
usually
remember that fire, not only did it do more damage, but it sort of like seemed like it, once you hit it with fire, it burned for a little bit after you hit it.
Hmm. All right, so many hits. The hits, right? You hear me?
What's up, Keenus?
The hits, right?
Oh, Firebolt, fuck! Yes, Firebolt, 22 hits. So that would be 13 fire damage, which is doubled.
Okay, how's it looking?
And then you get your Spirit Shroud on top of that.
Right?
Is Spirit Shroud fire damage as well, or is it like force or something?
No, it's the necrotic, cold, or radiant.
You get to choose when you cast it, which one
Yes,
you want.
I'm gonna be doing necrotic.
Cool.
Minerals.
Extra six.
Have-
Minerals.
How's it looking, Mega? How's it looking?
Bloodied, but not on Death's Door.
All right, I will use my 2 sorcery points for the day. Cause fuck it, these things need to die. I'm afraid of trees. And I will now to Eldritch Blast. That's 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14 for 28.
Okay.
It is now bloodied, but this extra damage may just outright kill it. On average, it should. Yep. And like that, Timber! It cannot take your flurry of blows and falls.
Okay. This is the second one.
Because you get 2 blasts. Yes, so this one's down. So you hit this one with it. 20 is going to hit for 10 points of force damage. Alrighty.
Okay.
Boop. It is now
you
bloodied
just-
on death's door.
Did you just attack like 6 times in a row?
4 times.
3 times.
I think 4,
there's
right?
3.
Oh, yeah, because
No,
the firebolt.
the spirit shroud is
yeah.
confusing, but I just used 1 firebolt and I used another cantrip, which was Eldritch Blast, but I get to shoot it twice.
Yeah.
That's
Fair
what I'm
enough. That's fine.
It's like double attack with fighting. So I will hop on the other side of the fence. Now it's my turn.
Alrighty.
Feeling kind of lonely, guys.
Oh, wait, where? I thought Burrow was next to you. Wait, where is
No.
Where
Burrow's
is
out of the combat, bro.
He's
Burrow's
what?
out.
He's
Burrow
out, ran away. Little goblin.
Why would you? Okay.
Chill.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. I thought your force damage was fire damage. You still killed this tree, but it would have had to take both of those Eldritch Blasts. Yeah, I thought I doubled that force damage at 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you still kill it, but this one does not take that.
Yeah. See, I didn't do fire because I only have 1 chance to hit, and if I miss it, did nothing compared to 2 chances to.
Yeah.
You know. So I wanted for sure to be dead. In that case, I moved 5 up. I'm gonna move the other 25 closer to Jacob to be another target at least.
Sure.
All right. And boop.
Already.
I've taken no damage. I've taken like all my HP and damage.
Boro.
Oh, we got a crit in there.
So that's,
So that 15 minus 3 gets cut down into what? That's a 12.
12.
So 12 would miss. That crit would definitely hit, and then the third one would miss.
yeah, so I deal whatever that is. I think 22 divided by 2 is 11 points of damage.
Yes.
Then that is exactly what happens.
Alrighty.
Does the rage damage count as piercing as well?
Yeah, it just adds to your
Okay.
base weapon damage, whatever it is.
Okay. Alrighty. Next up is going to be the Awakened Tree. Mr. Jacob. That's where I was gonna miss.
It does indeed.
I'm gonna call the combat here. It's got 18 HP. I think you guys just beat it to death.
I
right?
want the satisfaction.
Okay, you go next, Jacob. Go ahead. Let me kill. 20 hits. 14. It's got 8 HP. Oh, you
Thanks.
crit. you.
You
Nice.
slide the shit out of it.
All right. And with
I
that,
demand satisfaction.
a thunderclap rings out across the field as this creature explodes and dies.
No, I could have regained 6 HP with my Hexblade's Curse, you bastard.
And with that,
If you hexblade curse it, you still get it. It's just when it dies, you don't have to be the one that kills it.
Well, I haven't had a bonus action to apply my Hexblade
Oh.
Curse until now, so
No, sorry.
it's fine. If I really cared that much, I would have screamed it out at you.
Here,
My
I'll
6
walk up
HP.
to you. I'll walk up to you and I'll throw a cure wounds into you.
Thanks, buddy. All right.
I mean 9.
the battlefield goes silent. What do you guys do?
Need to go check out that dagger.
Yeah, that headless goblin boss's body is just sitting there with a dagger on his side.
And I'll work to burning these trees.
As Jacob is starting a forest fire, who is the first to reach the dagger?
I mean, probably the goblin could get there first if
I
he
mean,
wanted to.
I'm assuming we've all seen the dagger tonight. Anybody's gonna be like hide it on their person or something. We know. the
To
dagger.
be fair, I was the only one who ever made it all the way to the goblin, right?
No, because I'm gonna ask you, and I'm assuming we can see like where is he at?
I'm
Look at the scene.
imagining like some cowboy movie where like three cowboys have like each other at gunpoint. Would you guys have your crossbows
Yeah.
out?
It's the ending shootout of Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Listen, it doesn't matter that much. We just need to figure out who touched it first.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what we need to figure out.
Is it like,
That's it.
as in like a curse or something?
It might be a curse. We don't know what it is. Okay.
Let's just
I
take it. It doesn't fucking matter. Roll a d4, determine who it is by pure chance. It doesn't matter.
I'm burning trees, so I'm not there right now.
We'll say Soren, because
Yeah,
he started Soren running towards it first.
Yeah. I won a few fire spells, so I'll be burning trees. Mega, what the fuck is this? What is this, Mega? What is this?
It's a dead crocodile.
Okay,
As
bet.
you
I'll burn that too.
as you walk up to it, Mr. Soren, you do see like a dagger, but it's shaped in like curved, almost like a fang. When you pull it out, you see like the hilt is pretty normal, but the blade itself is like a weird, like dark green, two-tone. There's like a darker green on the inside of the blade, and a lighter green on the outside of the blade. And when you pick it up, you almost get like a stench of like chemical when you take it out of its sheath. When you look in the sheath, you don't see any like fluid in there, but you get like you're like a rogue. You'll be familiar with poisons. You're like, this dagger feels like it's poison. Would you like to take 10 minutes to find out what it does?
I'm gonna put it back in its sheath first, but then yeah, sure.
Sure.
It stank.
Yeah. This dagger's name is the Serpent's Fang. It's a +1 dagger, so +1 to hidden damage. It has 2 charges. You can expend the charges upon a hit, but not before you roll damage. You can choose. And when you expend the charges, you do an extra 2d4 poison damage to the target per charge. You
Sorry,
can
how
also 2d4. You can also use it to cast the cantrip message once per day.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's a thing.
And it has 2 charges total.
Yep. Yeah.
Other than that, it looks pretty cool.
Oh, I mean, if it says before rolling damage, that means you can trigger it on a crit.
Yeah,
So if you're crit fishing, that thing's pretty good.
Well, but I'm not crit fishing with weapons.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll hold on to it for now, for sure.
So what does it do specifically again? I'm reading that. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I already get 1 charge.
Yeah, +1 to hidden damage. Has 2 charges. You can expend the charge upon hitting to do 2d4 extra poison damage on the damage roll, and you can also use it to cast message once per day.
So this is a short rest, right? To identify it. So
Yeah,
can I
just 10
roll some
minutes.
hit dice?
Mm-hmm. Yep. If anybody else needed to roll 10 minutes, you would have the time. Roll hit dice, you would have the time to do so.
Okay.
What else would you guys like to do? There's like a couple more parts of the farm you haven't quite discovered yet, but I don't know if you're ready to leave.
Which parts of those?
It's like a weird lake in the back.
We Soren was suggesting before, we do the entire perimeter, so we start here.
Yeah.
and
So we're
keep
just gonna
making
keep
our way
going.
like this.
Yeah.
We're doing the entire thing. Essentially.
Sure. I will grab your tokens and I'll move you downwards. Boy, why are you so far back? Get up here. You're the tank. Come here.
The best tank is the one that tanks the longest, right?
No.
If I'm not getting hit, I'm tanking the longest, bro.
As you walk by those cows, nip at your ankles, but of course they can't get you. You also see there was another cow that was here that was inside one of those trees that's been mostly crushed. It's pretty inert at this point.
I'll lift the tree to free it.
And I feel like Jacob would be a little compelled with his glaive to just kill the cows.
Go for it. You find that the blade slices through them like butter.
Wait, are these like the zombie cows that are 2-headed, the ones we know?
Yeah, the legless zombie cows.
Yeah, these do
Oh,
not have
never-
2 heads. They're just 1-headed.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, they aren't the adapted cows. Never mind.
Jacob slices and dices them up, and then you guys continue on. You take a
I
little.
would probably stop Jacob as I see him lifting his weight. Can't these cows give us like some sort of poison milk or something?
I'm not sure if you want to milk these
Yeah,
guys.
I think you're
Can I
thinking
milk
about
a cow?
the Brahmin, because these are already undead, so they don't make milk. The mutated cows still make milk.
Yeah, they're no longer living, so they're not producing any milk.
They're like actually zombies. You're thinking about the Brahmin.
Maybe. Okay, never mind then.
Well, you're gonna milk zombie cows.
Can I try?
Oh god.
I don't want to be that guy, but when you roll them over, whatever was utters is utterly,
Utterly get it.
like
Can't build clothes.
brought it to hell, to say the least. The underside of this cow that's been laying on its stomach for well over a decade is absolutely horrifying. You probably can see ribcage and all other sorts of unsightly things like weird ooze maggots crawling in and out of its skin. It's pretty gross. But there are no udders to milk.
Fair enough.
Who's gonna jump in the water first?
What?
Who's gonna
We're
jump
going
in the
around.
water?
I'm teleporting across.
Oh, you. You guys going the long way around?
No, we're giving him a rope. He's teleporting, and then whatever happens, happens.
Okay. Alrighty. So you hand.
Wait. Are we actively just going in a big circle, but through the water too? Or can we just literally go back through the town and then like come out right here?
That is true.
And we can just walk along here.
Yeah,
That might be better. That might be a better idea.
Yeah,
than
I'm
risking-
not touching this water. Yeah.
let's go the long way.
Alrighty.
I will bet any of you $1,000 that we're gonna have to fight a Godzilla ooze or something that's actually just look like a lake. I bet money.
Mega, how tall is the wall?
Like maybe 2.5 feet. Not very
Oh.
tall. It's like a
I would
fence.
do it then. If you guys are there, I would do it. It's not a problem. I have the thingy of warning. If anything is about to happen, we would know.
This is better safe than sorry kind of thing. Okay.
I mean,
Outside lake is
we're
good as the
actively
other right
trying
now.
to clear out this area, so actually it's probably better if we go in the water.
Yeah, well, I feel like we should do this methodically.
Okay. We can go around and then go in the water. That's fine.
It doesn't matter which way we approach. It is still
Yeah.
the water.
Take the
Which-
chances when they're necessary to take the chances. This isn't a necessary chance to take. We can just walk
Okay.
around.
We
Okay.
go around.
Alrighty. You guys choose the smart path and you decide to not dive into the poison water. As you go around, you walk through the town and it's eerily quiet to be such a large building, but you guys are used to quiet at this point, having become veteran expedition goers yourselves. As Canis leads the party as the tank, you guys exit the farmstead and enter in this small passage on the side, flanked by a 2.5 tall fence on your side, and you enter in a small clearing. When you take a look at the clearing, it becomes pretty readily apparent that this probably wasn't always a clearing. You can see that that fence continues going on here, but it looks like it was supposed to continue going, and the water flooded through at one point. And you can see many of the trees over here have an abundance of growth. Maybe it's because they're surrounded by that weird icky water. Who knows? But the vast majority of the trees in this area are those upside down trees that look similar to the trees you guys fought over there, but not quite as big. And you guys are currently where you are now. You can move your tokens as you would like. Passive perception highs is 14, correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Before you even start moving, Boro, go back.
It's fine. Just throw me there.
I'm trying to find a better way to put this. Hold on. Let me get this information for you really quickly. You see a face in the water appear here, and then go back under.
Oh god.
But the
Okay.
face that appeared wasn't a face of a creature. It was like the water itself made a face.
Oh no, I literally just called. Did I just call it? Literally, he's about to. Oh, fuck.
You think this water is kind of weird?
Well, the water's already ooze quality, like it's that thick. So I mean, it might actually just be a ooze.
How do I speak to the water?
How do you what?
I talk to the water. I give it a pat with the top of my hand. I'm like, good water. Don't swallow me.
Give me a second.
Oh god, he's rolling mutations.
Whew.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens to you when you drink that water.
You pass the water?
Yeah.
Give me a I don't know.
Make a vibe check.
A persuasion check?
Can I give it intimidation?
You're patting the water. If you were like shooting the water, maybe. All right. Hold on, Bora.
No water is.
You're a mall. Saves you. Another surprise. Roll me initiative, please.
You just really love those surprise rounds, don't you, Megan?
He's immune to them, so he's doing his best to trigger as much of my damn.
That's what's happening. That's literally what's happening.
I'm immune. I don't care. Okay. What are you guys? Oh. Gulp. Okay.
Do your worst, water.
It will.
He's going fast.
Bro, imagine killing the water in the world. How cool is that as a D&D concept? I'm gonna kill the water, bro.
Oh no, Cadus, up yours!
Eat me, psych. You don't get to.
Well, say, I'm
Your
not
character works for Coca-Cola Corporation, and oh no, sorry. Who is it?
I work
Nestle
for
that tries to own all the water. So you just actively go out and try to destroy all water not owned by Nestle.
I work for Purina Pure Filters, and this water, it must be purged.
This isn't the Fiji water I ordered.
Oh, I hate that goddamn overexpensive shit. But
Boro, you rolled with initiative with advantage, right, Boro?
I didn't, no.
Yeah, roll one more time because you have them all, right?
Yeah.
19? Cool beans. But still, first, you both got. Why does it say they got 22? They got 21. Okay. Mr. Canis, you go first. You see the water begin to bubble up around Mr. Boro.
So basically, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Can water get affected by web?
Probably not.
By
Right.
what?
Web.
Oh.
Because magical webs, I'll have to be sure. Okay,
I'm not sure it can shatter water either.
true. But I mean, actually, no, the implosion should fuck up
Guys,
water.
the only way to defeat this water is to do the most barbarian thing ever and break it.
It's gonna go inside you and blow up.
Jokes on you, I'm into that shit.
Force damage should hit it full tilt though, right?
Let me check his resistances. Ooh, I don't know, buddy. Good luck.
What about thunder damage? Considering it's water, so the thunderclap should echo, right? It should.
Good luck, buddy. That's all I can tell you.
Okay, let me check something. I need to check this duration. Let me see. We just got done fighting and we walked around. Short rest was 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I used that version of it. Okay. That was the once a day thing. Once per day. The concentration. Okay, so I have to wait till I sleep again. I got you. Alright, in that case.
Oh, to do that reprisal thing?
No, Spirit Shroud.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast, like right in front of Burrow, like like about here. Right where you said you see, I see the bubbling and movement. I'm
So
gonna use Eldritch
you are going to be attacking those squares. Roll me an attack roll with disadvantage, please.
Okay, and I will be adding the mask if it hits.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a hit.
That is going to be 20 with disadvantage. Woo, man, that's nice. Yep, that hits.
11.
It's going to be 11.
8. That's 18.
18 points of damage total. Alrighty. The water takes it.
Better.
24 is definitely a hit.
Okay. 10 damage.
Alright. 18 plus 10, so 28 total. Cool.
And then I will move. So I'm looking around this corner here. This is wall right here, right?
Yes. It's not that high, but yeah. It's not, yeah.
Oh, it's not that super high or anything?
It's like 2.5 feet long. Or tall.
Oh, yeah, I still like crouch, so I'm not like just standing up staring at it.
Yep. Sounds
Okay.
good. Is that it from you?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Let me do this. Alrighty. Mr. Boro. You are going to get some attacks against you, Boro.
Bro, I'm petting the water. What did I do?
Gotta ask permission first.
Yes.
Violated
Touche.
consent and everything. What's wrong with you?
You tried to tame this beast. Now you're gonna learn. So it'll be plus 6 with advantage. Okay, that is going to be a 24 to hit. That is going to deal 3d6 plus 4.
Bro, why does fucking water do less damage than fucking 10 HP needle blights?
Well, the needle blights, I think they did 3d4 plus 2. So this is 3d6
I think, yeah, it's-
plus
yeah.
4. So this is significantly more damage. Higher damage dice and more base damage. But you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from this creature, and you are considered grappled. You have a DC 14 escape DC, and you are pulled 5 feet towards this creature. So you are going to go here. You are now in the water, Mr. Boro. Let me check and see. Okay. Then it's going to just drag you under, I think. So let me take this creature. There we go. Yeah, it's just going to drag you underwater, Mr. Boro. Trying to grab your token. You guys see Boro go under. And Boro, your eyes are immediately flushed with dirty, stinging, and water's normally suffocating, but it kind of feels like you just got dunked in a bunch of chemicals. It doesn't feel good. That's it for Boro. Next up is going to be Mr. Jacob. Jacob. Two tendrils fly out of the water.
Doesn't Soren go first?
No, there's more than one.
The enemies are still going.
Oh.
That was just the first one. You thought there was just one? What a fool.
Okay, Mr. Jacob, I do not believe you have higher than 24 AC.
No, I do not.
Okay. This creature strikes you, and it's going to drag you 5 feet further towards it. And then you are going to be dragged under as well.
I'm still on ground. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's just going to drag you.
It's got you grappled, so it can just pull you along.
Yes, you are grappled and restrained. And now,
These are like separate entities?
yes.
Oh, God.
Mr. Boro, you look to your side and you see Jacob giving you a thumbs up as he's dying. Last but
I
not
give him a
least-
wave.
Let me see. How far can these creatures move? Oh, they can swim at 60. Okay. I'm so sorry, Kane.
It's gonna be reaching for this. It better have to reach over this wall and snatch me up at least.
It is a large creature. It will attack you, but without advantage. because it is going to be rising out of the water. But it
Mhm.
rises out at least 10 feet tall, so it's not going to have disadvantage on this on the grapple. It just won't have advantage like it did for the other guys. D20 plus 6. 21, Mr. Canis.
Silver barbs.
Be gone, thought!
I see him like, oh shit, and I was like, I attempt to dive out of the way. Let me see if it works. Okay, cast this.
It got a 25 on the second roll.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I give myself advantage.
Yeah,
I'm breaking out. Okay.
Yeah. You are going to take /R3d6 plus 4.
Oh wait, is this an attack roll?
Yes.
I use my feature.
Okay. Can you put it in the chat for us?
Gotcha. Right here. This is the use gift the gem. 1 second. There we go.
It needs to make a strength saving throw, so it has a +3 to this. /R d20 plus 3.
Oh, wait.
What's up,
Sorry.
Jacob?
When it attacked me, it had to have moved into range of me, and I would have gotten an attack.
You probably couldn't see it when it moved
Yeah.
into range, though.
Yes, it is invisible while it is in water, but it has a 10
Well,
foot
I was
range.
10. I was 10 feet on land. It would have needed to.
You
come
were
visible
like
in order to attack me.
right here. So it has a 10-foot reach, which means it can stay on the water and still attack you. It has blind sight of 30 feet, so it can attack without being able to come out of the water. And your attack of opportunity, I think, wouldn't trigger if you can't see the creature.
Well, let me read Sentinel.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you have to see a creature to get an opportunity attack. And they are considered invisible while they're underwater. So you can. That's what these creatures do. They drag people from land into water and drown them, basically. But you
Yeah,
read
the
about-
water seems a little weird, huh? I caught that
man.
one.
Mr. Canis, I got an 8. So when this creature grabs you, it is going to take 2d8 force damage and it's going to be pushed 10 feet away from you. So that grapple is broken. So it's going to be pushed 10 feet back. Go ahead and roll me that 2d8. It was going to drown you, but it cannot.
Wow.
60.
I feel like it just says when the creature attacks me. I feel like I wouldn't see it, but I have a reaction. But attack would be at disadvantage because I couldn't see it.
Opportunity attacks require sight. That's the thing about OAs. You have to see the creature to be able to attack it. If a creature has like greater invisibility and attacks you, it doesn't matter if it attacks you. You just have disadvantage if you cannot see the attacking creature.
And Meg, I want to add the mass to that.
Sure. So that'd be 9 plus 3, so that'd be a total of 12 points of damage. All right. Boop. Okay. It is at that health now. Boro, you are being drowned. You are restrained and grappled.
So, tell me how this will work. Am I restrained and grappled by one creature?
Yes.
What is the DC to escape it? And is it
14.
a strength save?
It is a strength save, yes.
Can we still not see him?
You cannot.
Oh Jesus!
Bonus action rage. Strength check with advantage. 24. I break
24 is
free.
enough.
I swim 10 feet. Stand on the shore again. I give another pat on the water. I'm like, good water. We don't have to fight.
It gets an attack opportunity if you move that far away from it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
If it attacks, no.
I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I need to get out of the water.
Yes. That is going to be a 20 or a 21 or 23, I think. So that's definitely a hit. You are probably going to be grappled again.
How does Silvery Barb interact with having advantage?
What do you mean?
If the attack that hits it, it would just need to roll that again.
Okay, so it would roll again with advantage?
No, it would just roll that one die, and it would have to use that die.
Okay, then I'll use Silvery... Wait, I think I have to see. Yeah, I have to see.
You have to see the triggering creature, I think?
Yep.
Yeah, but I am swimming, like, on top of the water now, right?
Yeah, because it dragged you right under, but you weren't, like, deep. So when you popped out, you were, like, right here. And then he swam right here, which was right at the end of his range. And he swam here, which is when he got that attack opportunity. So you would technically still be here. You would be at the top of the water, but you'd be there.
What I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to ask is he seeing me or not to cast the spell?
I would need to see it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
Oh,
Mm.
it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
2d20. Oh, so it did hit you, so it's going to restrain you again. But you are at the top of the water now. You are no longer being drowned, but you are stuck in the water, and you are going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, cut down to 7 because of rage.
I don't know. These creatures don't seem like they have really a way to outplay them. It feels like we're gonna drown. Good luck, guys.
I think we've got a chance.
Sorry.
I don't know.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, where I think these guys
Alright.
are.
Give me a
Alright.
box, and I will tell you if you hit them.
Let's see. I think it's 15 by 15. Let me just make sure. 20 foot. Okay. So that's a little bit more generous. 2 rectangle. 3. 20-foot cube like that.
Smart man.
Dex save 15.
Well, you got a +4 to this. Fail, pass. The one
Yep.
that has Boro grappled becomes visible. Let me put a little thing on here. Come here. Boop.
And then I will use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse that one.
Alrighty. I put a little marker on him.
And then I will move back away from the shore.
Yeah, there's one right in front of me, if you remember. There's one right
I
in
know,
front of me.
I know.
Mm.
But only so much I can do in a round. So I'm backing away from this shore.
Alrighty. Jacob, you are currently being drowned.
Alright, can try to break out.
You could. Or you could just attack. You would just have a disadvantage.
Just
9.
make sure, Mega, is there one attacking each of them, or just one attacking both of them?
There's a total of 3.
Okay. So one in front of me. Okay, okay, gotcha.
9 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Bonus action. 1 second.
Drown. That's a
Bonus
free
action. Hexblade's Curse, the one that's grabbing me.
Gotcha. I think you have to see it. The cat's Hexblade's Curse on it, right? Let me double check. 5e.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he
you can see it.
He can see the water part that's grabbing his body, right?
No. Specifically, waterwares say the waterware is invisible when fully immersed in water. So it's literally like you're being drowned by a lake. Canis.
All right, I am going to move 25.
Trying to get out of the way.
And I'm going to teleport 30
Oh, shit. Where you going?
right here, so I still have line of sight. I'm good right here. And then I am casting Hypnotic Pattern.
You are going to have to give me a box so we can figure out exactly how many creatures
It's going to be centered in the Fairy Fire box, a little bit to the right.
Is it the same size?
No, it's a 30-foot cube.
Okay. So let me try. Okay, here's a 30-foot cube. Where would you like it centered? On the same box as his?
Yeah, not touching them, and then yeah, actually, yeah. So the right side touching the right side of the Fairy Fire box.
The spell specifically says through the air. Are you sure it's gonna affect them under the water?
Yeah, they're touching you. So
It says any creature in the area who can see the pattern. So they just have to be able to see it and be in the area.
And plus, the cube is above and below, as long as I center it like chest height, unless I go like up high, obviously. But it's 120 feet. I'm gonna put the left side of the box is touching the left side of his box. If that makes sense.
So you want to do something? Oh, sorry. Put that back. And you want to do something like this.
Yes. I know
Okay.
the one to Jacob is probably a little bit to the right, so yeah, I don't do it like that.
Okay, cool beans. let me give you 2 saves. Wisdom stat. Okay. Slash R2d20. Okay, so we got 1 fail, 1 pass. So the one that is currently fair fired is going to also be incapacitated. And the other one
fuck me.
passes.
And I was trying to get the one that was on Jacob.
Yeah, that one passes.
Okay, it passes that. Let me see what I can do next time.
I was hoping you would get Jacob too, so he would be incapacitated. Andrew.
Why would I hit Jacob?
I don't know, it'd just be funny. It's like that one SpongeBob episode where Patrick was drowning and he was like, "Oh, I'm hungry and I'm drowning and I've got butt cramps." He's just stacking all the different negative status effects. I'm blind and I'm drowning.
That's super dark. Let me see. I think.
Yeah, he died in that episode.
Does my mental inspiration affect them getting grappled at all?
No. When you're grappled, your speed is reduced to 0. If you use mantle, they can move up to their movement speed. If you're grappled, your movement speed is 0, so you can move up to 0 using the mantle.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Never mind. I tried. All right. That's it for this turn.
Alrighty. You're safe, Boro. The one there, you see some strange movement of water, just kind of like swimming.
I mean, it's glowing pink.
Yeah, it's pretty. Let me see if I can change the. Hold on, give me a second. See if I can give it a cool filter. Boop. Boop. There we go. It's beautiful. What did I put this box here for? Oh, this is for your fairy fire. That's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. That one's weird. Mr. Jacob. Let me see. It is going to constrict you again with advantage because you are currently restrained. So
Disadvantage called displacement.
So it would have had a straight roll to hit you to begin with. We didn't think about that, did we?
No, you rolled 2 18s, so that would have hit me.
Oh yeah, I got you. Okay, so it'd be just a D20. D20 plus 6. An 11,
Nice.
Jacob. You are still restrained and constricted, but you do not take any extra damage. Jacob, what's your con score? How long can you hold your breath?
I think it's a minute per.
It's
modifier,
1
right?
minute, so it's 10 rounds plus a Constitution modifier. I think this is.
So just 2 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, you only have a +2. You can't. Oh, okay. Oh, joy. Okay. All right. So you have 20 rounds.
If you're actively fighting.
Yeah. It doesn't matter until if you fight or not. It is what it is.
Oh my god. I could probably kill them then. Okay.
It's even worse. It says if you have a negative con mod, you can only hold your breath for 30 seconds. So that's 6 rounds. Bora. Oh wait, before you go, Bora, there's one more creature that's going to know. Wait, hold on. Surprise, motherfucker. Canis. D20 plus 6. 22, Canis.
It moves like almost 90. It was right here, right?
No.
It
It
touched me
has
right
a
here.
60-foot swim speed, so it had more than enough to get to you.
Let me see. Okay. All right, I have advantage. So what happens when it tries? I guess this when it tries to grapple me. I guess.
It tries to grapple you. It rolled a 22. Would you like to use anything to prevent this from hitting you, or is it just going to hit you?
Gotta barbers that bitch, right?
He's got spell slots he's got to keep track of.
I'm too far away, sadly.
Don't worry, Soren. There's one coming out of the bushes in a second. James, what are you doing?
Dana's, you there? Maybe his router went out again.
He drowned.
Jesus.
He did.
I don't think there's much anything he can do anyway, so we're just gonna go for it. Alrighty, Canis, this is the end for you. Canis, if you can hear us, we cannot hear you anymore. I think your router is currently shitting the bed. But if you do nothing, a 22 will hit, and he is going to deal 6 plus 4. 16 points of damage. I don't know if that kills Canis, but if it does or doesn't, he is going underwater. Yay! Under the sea. Under the sea. Hey, just enough to move 5 feet back. So Canis
Then hell,
is like
I'm
right
under the water.
He is not under the water quite yet. Didn't have enough speed. Yeah, Canis, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you currently. Oh, he's gonna try to use his Gym Dragon push. Okay. So before it drags him, once it hits him, it needs to make a strength save. It has D20 plus 3. It is going to fail and be moved 10 feet back. 5, 10. And then he needs to give me 2d8 damage. Canis, if you can hear us.
Plus a mask, right? He said he was using the mask.
Yeah. So it would be 2d8 plus a d8 from the mask, so that'd be 3d8 total. Canis, roll your 3d8.
He dropped out of Discord.
You want me to just roll it?
Yeah, roll the phone. Alrighty. That'll be 13 points of force damage on this creature. Oof. It's getting low. Alrighty. Bora.
Anyways, so the one fairy fired, I attack with advantage, right?
Yes. I think technically it'd be with advantage and disadvantage would be a straight roll.
11.
Yes, 11 is going to miss, unfortunately. 14 AC.
What would be the reason he was at disadvantage?
Disadvantage is because it's still considered invisible as long as it's in the water. But I think
No, it cannot be
it's not
invisible because fairy fire.
yeah, I was about to say fairy fire makes any creature with invisibility not benefit from it, right?
Yep.
And gets a disadvantage on advantage on attack rolls. So that would be a crit.
Okay, the affected creature cannot benefit from being invisible, so it would be a crit, Bora. So roll me that damage roll for that first attack, and then the second attack would be a 20 to hit.
So the first attack is gonna do whatever this is.
That is going to be like
27.
27? Oh god! Oh god! Okay. The second attack hits.
The second attack hits for 19.
Alrighty. The water there stops being so colorful.
The one... Can I see where Canis is?
You can see him.
And I know he's being dragged under the water. I'm gonna just shoot the square 10 feet in front of him. Directly, the one dragging him in. And hope for the best. As I shoot once more. Tell me if I hit him or not.
Choose the square you would like to attack.
The one 10 feet in front of him, so here.
Like here?
Yeah.
Yes, that would miss.
Okay. I'll walk away from the water, probably around here. Next round, I'm gonna help out Jacob if I can.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Sword guy.
So, talk to me a little bit about this invisibility. Are they invisible or are they hidden?
Invisible.
So that we should know what squares they're in.
I don't.
You can probably guess based on my positioning.
But we should know what squares they're in. If they're hidden but not, or invisible but not hidden.
Oh, I
then
see what
we
you
know
mean.
squares
Yeah,
they're in.
I get what you're saying. If something's invisible, you can still know where it's at. You just have
Yeah.
disadvantage to attack it. So, Boro,
Yeah.
your attack would hit because you would
Okay.
know what square it would be in.
Or
Let
24.
me make him visible for you guys with that in mind, so you can at least know where you're hitting. Yeah, go ahead and roll me damage. So that'd be 24 points, and that is magical piercing damage. So that would be 4. And then this guy's gonna take 24. Okay, he is definitely bloodied and on death's door. Okay, Mr. Sword Guy, it is now your turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to do my next thing, which is cry because I have disadvantage. I hate having disadvantage. Why did you do this to me? You should have killed the other one, Boro, you bastard.
Huh? What? Huh?
I can't get sneak attack on these guys.
I killed one. What is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, fuck you, Boro.
Fuck you, Boro.
Fuck you, Boro.
I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this one, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Gonna give me that attack
At
roll with
disadvantage. Oh, I don't think we got blessed. So
You do
That's an
not.
11.
Yes, 11 will miss. Alright.
I set that up for me to kill, not for you to kill.
Mr. Jacob.
Because get that, yeah, I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm. I think you need to be able to breathe to cast that, right?
If it doesn't have verbal components, I assume he could cast it. Depends what the components are, right?
It's purple.
No dice.
Alright, then I'll just splash it with my glaive. Because I'm done trying to get out of it.
Yeah, you already have disadvantage, so it'd just be disadvantage again. 22 is going to hit. For 14 points of magical slashing damage.
And then
Oh
smite.
my god, and he's smiting it for 27 points of magical damage. Boop. You almost one turn that creature.
I'll try to butt strike it. 10.
10 is going to miss, unfortunately. Okay. Back to the top of the round, Canis. Canis, you there?
I hate the way you say Canis.
Oh, wait, why is that?
It just sounds like a different word.
Canis?
Anus.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, sorry. Canis. He said he can hear us. Canis, if you can hear us, make your declarations. We're about out of time for today, so we're going to finish up this combat.
Yeah, I think his mic's up his anus.
Yes, we added the gym damage. Come on, Canis. Canis. Reminds me of those old YouTube poops I used to watch all the time.
Level 3 Thunderwave. He's lightning bolting the water, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Pound that water.
Canis, before you do that, I don't think he could hit it from where you are. Oh no, he could. Yeah, he
Yeah,
could.
easily.
Well, Thunderwave is 15 feet in each direction.
Well, in one particular direction.
Shatter.
It's originating on you, so.
Yeah, it just a face of it has to just be facing him, but he said he's gonna shatter instead. Okay. So that shatter is a little bit easier to aim. He's able to shatter it. It needs to make a con save, I believe. Sheesh. It's going to pass and take half. Ooh, plus an extra 4, so it's going to take half of that as well. Cool. Anything else, Canis? Play by post. Okay, he's using his last teleport. Why are you pinging? Just move your token, damn it.
He might be on his phone or something.
While he's figuring
Well,
out his life, I'm just gonna kill
If
Jacob.
his typing speed is slower than my mother on her brand new iPhone.
He said, "Move
I
me
swear
30
to God.
feet to the right and another 30." Okay.
So moving to that other water, yeah, sure.
Do you
And
mean
then-
left?
I want to tap. I think he's running into town. If I'm wrong, it is what it is. Okay, right now. Okay, cool. Alrighty, Jacob. This will be a straight roll because it did damage you last time, so you still have your cloak. 18.
Misses. I can shield of faith now. With my 19 AC.
Remember, you could not cast Shield of Faith.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Yes.
Alright, never mind, it hits.
That's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it crushes you. This one here sees the soy boy run around the corner. He is going to go over here, so he can do the same to you, Jacob. He will have advantage. That will be a 24 for 9 points. Damn, they rolling bad. Oh man. And now you're being drowned by two creatures. Boro, you see the water is drowning Jacob doubling. What do you do?
What do you mean it's doubling?
Where they both are drowning him.
Getting DP'd by some water here.
Let me put them.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see if I can find
Are
a
you
couch.
into that shit or not really?
Not
No.
really. Waterboarding is not my kink.
See if I can find a couch. There we
So anyways, I just start blasting.
go.
I'll do the one grappling him first.
Mhm.
That's a hit, I'm assuming, for 24.
Jeez Louise. 24 is not enough to kill, but man, that's pretty close. It's
Or
dead.
21. Yep, that's it for me.
Alrighty. Yeah, you're still being strangled, Jacob. Sword guy, you can save him.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna use my thing, the steady aim, to get advantage and throw an Eldritch Blast at flat, I guess.
Alrighty. Yeah, it would be a straight. Oh my
25 to
god!
hit.
Did he just say he
For
saved
10
the team?
force damage.
In that water, you killed the shit out of it. Dun dun dun. I put the American flag for all of our forfers. Alrighty. Jacob, you feel yourself freed, and you swim up somehow in your heavy armor, because heavy armor in 5e doesn't do anything. And you're able to come to shore. And no water comes to murder you anymore. Why say a couch? Don't worry about it, okay? You weren't a frat boy in college, Candace, you wouldn't understand.
One could say that water was pretty weird. But
Shut up. Oh, who is it do I want to roll? Oh, Soren, you got the kill. Roll me a D3.
1.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I get my 4th magical hand crossbow?
Nope. What you
Aw.
see, coming out of the water where the collection of those water weirds were, is a gem, a sparkling emerald gem.
Ella?
What's the jam doing?
It's just floating there. Is anybody gonna get it?
Yeah, I'll
Did
grab it.
that come out of your butt?
Jacob's not
Wait,
going
what?
back into the water anytime soon.
I mean, I like gems.
Yeah.
The goblin likes gems, I'm sure. It's shiny.
El Goblino.
Yeah, you, Boro, and you, Canis, not Canis, Jacob, you guys don't have any taste. You can't taste or smell anything at the moment. Going in
I
that
drink
water. Oh, okay. Give me another con save.
Bro, I've been consuming so much fog, I have to be getting close to a mutation.
I've got the Rona.
Finally. Boro loses his lunch and pukes in the water. A little bit of water weird. He drunk a little bit of it, and it came out when he pukes. The Bora, you'll be poisoned for the rest of the day phase, for the morning day phase. Soren,
I'll lay hands and cure it.
it doesn't help.
I'll lay on hands and not cure it.
You get 5 points of healing, Mr. Boro. But you, Soren, you're a rogue, correct?
Yep.
You're familiar with gyms. This is not just any kind of gym. You can see almost like a swirling torrent of water on the inside of it.
Oh fuck!
What's
I
inside?
think this gem is magic, guys.
Can you shake it and ask it questions?
No,
Um,
I'm not shaking it.
Yeah, when you look at it, you see like a for like a split second, like a face. Look at you and then look away.
I'm pretty sure it's the sort of gem that like got like an elemental stuck in it or something.
Can I try and eat it?
No,
Okay.
Conjure
I don't
elemental.
want to know how that would feel coming out the other side.
Oh, elemental
man.
just climbs out. Oh,
yo.
that's
hey,
like
yo.
Taco Bell, a fire elemental. But that'll be it for today, gang. Let me tally up your guys' some XP. Do any of you guys have any shout outs or anything you would like to do? And then whenever I reopen the server, you guys can, if you would like to, have your PCs just fast travel back. I would just take some XP if you want to. Or if you want to continue on with this farm mission, you can, because there's still the outlying areas of the farm you haven't had a chance to see yet.
And that succubus has made herself a target.
Yes.
The
So,
only question I have for you, right,
Yes,
is
sir.
because obviously you do want to take a little break.
Mhm.
Would this new session have to be scheduled, I'm guessing, quite far into the future, correct?
the scheduling will open up once I open the server back up, basically.
Yeah. So I think with that far in the future, we shouldn't try to plan another session, right?
Agreed.
Okay. Alrighty. So I just take like a forfeit the XP and fast travel you guys back home.
Sounds good.
As I'm tallying up some XPs, do you guys have any last minute shoutouts? Anything you want to say to the stream? Just understand I'm on Twitch. Don't get me banned, okay? Let's go here.
I don't know. How many slurs can we fit into this time slot we have left?
I don't know.
Get creative,
least
guys.
one. At least
I
one.
mean, you can use any word as a slur if you try hard enough.
Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Please. Mike's
Oh,
Twitch
yeah,
career.
all these cis people.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo.
Well, that's the one safe one that you can do. That's the only safe one.
Yeah, on Twitch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Not on Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
man. Elon's paving new ground here.
Yeah, dude is tripping. And then we have 3 water weirds. There we go.
Man, I don't think I really do have anything to shout out right now. That sucks.
I have something I want to shout out, and that's big shout out to the American internet providers. Both Canis and Mega having so many issues makes it very fun to play. Big shout out to you guys.
Thanks
I would
a
like
lot.
to say that I am holding strong for the American internet.
Same. So we got 50% success rate going on here, all right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good for an American school.
Shout out to Darius and his future murder. God damn it. Yeah, true. Okay. So for the 6 vine / needle blights that you guys fought, as well as the 2 owl bears, 3 awakened trees.
There's more than
Um,
6. I think there was 8.
I think was there 6 of each?
There were 6 of each.
Yeah, that sounds right.
As well as 1, 2. No, there was actually 8. You're right. Sorry, because there were 6 at the bottom total. Remember, he killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed 1. Yeah, so I think it was actually 7 total.
Yeah, I think 7 because there's 6.
Yeah.
Well, there's 1 at the top. And
Every
1
bit
before going down there.
Yeah, 7 sounds right.
And then you guys have officially cleared the farm, so I'm going to give you XP on top of that. It's going
Not
to be...
only did we clear it, we secure it for our survival.
I don't know if I would call it secured as much as I call it cleared. Because
Yeah.
once you leave, it's pretty much open for anybody to come around. 2100.
Yeah, until we come back.
Yes. At the very least, now you can use it as a fast travel spot. You couldn't before because it was so dangerous there of the vine blights, the awakened trees, and the water weirds. But now it can be used as a fast travel spot. And the XP you each are going to get today is going to be 2,200. That's total XP for today's session. And then also, that last hobgoblin that you guys, the goblin that you found, he had about 200 GP on him. He looks like he was like, I don't know, some sort of like bookkeeper or something for them, because he had a lot more than the rest of them. That goes in addition to the 76 you found before. So each, that is.
How much was that? Sorry, say that again.
How much XP? It is 2,200.
No, the money.
Yeah, let me divide it up for you. So these.
Fuck, I think that portion that Mega took from us to fast travel us back cost me level 5.
Oof.
That
I
bad.
actually
How much
did it.
experience are you away?
I actually didn't take anything away.
Oh, okay. Never mind
Yeah.
that.
How much experience are you away?
I'm like 700, or not even 500. Or
If you were
actually, what is
400?
the?
43 away, I would be more than happy to share mine if Mega allowed, but
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, if Mega decides to bump everybody's XP up, then I'll.
You can
be
do
there.
that thingy
Otherwise, it's
that-
just one more experience.
You can do that thingy
Or
that
one
we
more.
spoke about, Sori. So everybody's going to get 69 nice gold from today's session, and then that's including whatever gold you guys got from the last session, which I think was a couple, like 50 or something like that. In addition to that, you guys are also going to get. Sorry, what I was going to tell you is that if you're like a couple hundred, like anywhere from like 200 to 500 off, you can just give in the gold value if you have that much gold, and we treat it as like training for you to be able to reach the next level.
Nope, can't do that.
can I spot him the gold then?
What I was going to say is
No, I'm still a little bit further than that away anyway.
what I was going to say is you can also remember you can sell items if you want to sell
Yeah,
items.
yeah.
to
I'm
make
just
that
I'm
gold.
just more than 500 away. I'm like 6 something.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so you're right
So-
outside of the limit, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it's
Um,
fine.
In addition to that, we have 3 magic items. Let's go with the least exciting one first. It is a elemental gem, an emerald elemental gem. This gem works just like the DMG elemental gem. It contains a mode of elemental energy. When you use an action to break the gem, an element is summoned as if you had cast a conjure elemental spell, and the gem's magic is lost. So it's a consumable. And with the emerald, you get a water elemental with the summon. Who would like to get this?
I mean, it's based as hell for basically everyone. So
Yeah, I agree. I think
mean,
it'd be
the-
good.
The reason that spell is like scary as fuck is you break concentration and the elemental goes rogue, so you know.
yeah, it's still based as hell.
Yeah.
Don't lose concentration, forehead.
As usual, I roll super low.
So Kane's got a 47, Soren got a 25, Jacob got 18, and it goes to Mr. Boro. You have yourself a emerald elemental gem. Make sure to add that on your sheet. It works just like it does out of the PEHP. Next up on the list is going to be the boots of levitation. They work just as I said before. They are attunement. While you wear these boots, you can use an action to cast the levitate spell on yourself at will. Not only are they give you that spell, but they're also rare items, so they will be worth a pretty decent penny. Who would like to go in for the boots of levitation?
I'm good.
Okay, Sorbin's good.
I'll roll for it for the mere fact I can meme around being a flying barbarian.
Try that again, Canis. You rolled a D, 1D00, Canis. Try that again. Okay, he got a 2.
It's too higher.
Oh my god, okay. Jacob, did you want to roll for him?
Not worth it.
Okay,
I
yeah,
will
but
roll just to see if I can get a D100 now.
go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Or to get a natural 100.
Oh,
But I wasted my good roll on this one, so
okay.
I'm doomed.
Last but not least is going to be Searing Cloak, a uncommon magic item. It is a
We also have
bonus.
the dagger.
What about the
Oh
dagger,
yes,
brother?
I'm sorry. Let's go for the dagger next. The cloak is the biggest thing. So the dagger is called the Serpent's Fang. It is a +1 dagger to damage and hit. This dagger also has 2 charges. You can expend 1 charge upon a hit. I think you can spend both charges. So you can do either one charge at a time, or you can expend both. They regain on the long rest, and each charge does 2d4 poison damage. You have to choose to expend it upon a hit. You can't wait until you roll damage. You can also use this dagger to cast message once per day. Who would like to get the Serpent's Fang?
Is the message a dagger in the back?
No, but it sounds sinister. It sounds sinister when you cast it. So whoever does it, it's going to make your voice go down like 3 octaves.
I just cannot roll good on these.
I mean, it's mostly just for the message and maybe a reforging later down the road, but I'm gonna have it on my hip and use message.
A +1 weapon's always good. Bora, are you
question
rolling
for
for
you.
this?
Possibly. Does it require attunement?
Yes, +1 weapons always require attunement.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Are you sure?
Usually, yeah. Well, +1 weapons are non-attunement most of the time. One of the few things that is.
Normal magical items are usually
Oh,
no
yeah.
attunement, like
I think I
+1s,
know
but
why.
The effect,
Yeah,
but
the
effect
extra stuff,
usually
yeah.
does.
Yeah, so it would be +1.
Yeah, usually the extra stuff is
Yeah.
the attunement.
Yes.
Honestly, I probably would never use it. I would just reforge it to a different weapon. But so if somebody wants to use it, that's fine. Otherwise, it's probably gonna be turned.
It is
into gold.
It is a rare magic weapon, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I'd use it for literally 1 level. That's basically it. For 1 session, if I don't hit level 5, and then I'd probably throw in the garbage.
So who got the highest? I think it's going to be Boro.
I feel so bad taking it as well.
You can give it away. You don't have to. You can just give it to somebody.
Or I could sell it and buy the loot of the.
Yeah, because it has a lot. It's worth a lot of gold. I think rare items are worth anywhere from 500 to 2,000. So it could be worth a lot of big decent amount of change.
Oh, damn.
Yep. So you have the Serpent's Fang. If you want to sell it, just let me know, and I'll get the gold cost for you. Last but not least, is going to be the Searing Cloak. This is the uncommon magic item. It is a cloak that you can equip. It is attunement. You activate it as a bonus action, and when you do, you get a 10-foot aura around you of radiant energy. Any hostile creatures that either end their turn or enter that aura has to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw, or they take 10 radiant damage. And this sort of corona around you lasts until you deal 30 total damage with the effects, and then it will dissipate. And this cloak can only be used once per day.
The stack with a gem blowback.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Like, they'll come in, and then they'll take the damage, and then they'll hit you, and you'll knock them back.
Yeah, they take the damage upon moving within 10 feet of you. And then they also take the damage by ending their turn within 10 feet of you.
I have a question regarding this, for example.
Mhm.
You know how some Eldritch Blast is able to move enemies? Same with Thunder Wave. If you
Yes.
push somebody into the effect of this cloak, would they still take damage?
Yes.
Well, typically, isn't force movement not?
Force movement doesn't
Provoke attacks of
provoke
opportunity.
attacks of opportunity, but it does prefer if you go into an area of effect with force movement, it does trigger. Yes.
I mean,
So-
I just want this cloak mostly because it looks super cool. I want a golden cloak. It
Mhm.
seems awesome.
I'm gonna roll on it.
Okay.
One off. a
Ooh,
good
one
number.
short, yeah. Canis got a good roll. Ah, yeah.
I'm gonna roll for fun, but I'm not taking the item. Roll D100, natural 100 incoming. Never mind.
And then I think Canis, you let Mr. Jacob borrow your cloak of displacement. I think. Are you giving it to him, or what's going on here? Just so we can wrap everything up before the end, because I gotta go. So
And
keep it for
I'm
now.
handing Boro the Scorching Sun light crossbow because having magic items is for nerds.
Goddamn, I'll. You know what? I'll give you 1,500 gold. 'Cause
That's
I
a
feel
lot.
bad. Yeah, I feel bad taking a lot of gold items, and I have a lot of gold. It's fine.
I mean, I guess. I mean, in character, Soren is not gonna decline.
Soren, if you have 1,500, is that enough for you to level up?
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Did you want to use that to level up?
The limit's 500. Don't make special dispensations for me. It's fine.
Oh well, it's so close. I just don't care.
No, I refuse. I
Alright.
am a man of honor.
Subtract
I will level up
1,500
when I
from your
level up.
character sheet. Well, we're going on break here anyway, so that's why I'm like, if we're gonna have a break, I think it'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I agree.
Okay, if you change your mind, let me know. But yeah, thank you guys for playing me. This is a lot of fun. I'm sorry I didn't have more time to play today. I just have chores and stuff to do before the 4th. But with that, thank you everybody in the audience who's watching, all 1 viewers. It's been a blast. You guys didn't have any shout-outs, right?
Nah.
Okay.
Shout
Well-
out to Mega for giving us his time for absolutely fucking free to run this shit.
This is a lot of fun. I've been working on this work for quite some time, and I'm happy to start it back up so we can all play again in like a month or so. But yeah, thank you guys so much for playing with me. Thank you everybody for watching, and I will catch you guys. I think we have one more session before the break that's coming up next Sunday. That one has Sin and the gang going to finish off Jerry's boys, who are kind of left leaderless and just rampaging at the farm to the